data. It says it's sending data. I appreciate that. There we go. So I should be streaming. I am. So everybody say hi to YouTube. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna edit the thumbnail really fast. If I can find it. There it is. Boop. Alright, there. Let's go ahead and let's save it. I broke it. Oh no, it's dead. And then let's go ahead and let's get rid of this. Save it. And then we'll go back to the... Damn it. Okay, change is saved. I'm gonna fucking scream. Hold on. Save. Are we good? It won't save it. I'm so sad. Fine, I'll just do it later then, I guess. It's fine. The thumbnail's there. And at the end of the day, I think that's what's most important. Okay. Why is streaming on YouTube, like, simulcasting? Why is it so hard? I'm fucking dead. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's do this. Make sure that I can see you guys even if I'm tapped out. Alright, so this is gonna be a bit of a thing. Hang on, I fucking hate doing shit like this. I'm gonna grab my trusty pen because, like, I don't know, having, like, my tablet feels better because of, like, just the touchscreen and everything. Not as dead as this game's gonna be in a few weeks. Not even. I think this has a week and a half. That being said, they've been really nice. If you look up at my gems, I have 71,000 fucking gems. 71,000. And I have 30 10 times tickets. Hang on, let me see. Like, I have 30 poll tickets, and then, like, I have the single tickets, and they're not even showing up. Because, like, I just have that many. So, like, they're just giving these fuckers away. Look at this. 4-star appearance rate, 10%. And then, like, the ones on the banner are guaranteed if you summon a 4-star. Like, they are just, everything must go. Yeah. Like, it is just, they are, like, literally like, here, just take them. Take them all. Take all the units. Unfortunately, I'm very sad. So, I took a big break from this game because I was getting ready to move. And do you know what they fucking reran? They reran the 2B event. They reran the Nier Automata event. So I missed out on 2B, 9S, A2, and 2P. And, like, they reran that and they reran the replicate event. And so I missed both of them. And that was, like, when I said, you know what, fuck this game. I have been so loyal. Like, you need to see my characters right quick. Like, I know that there are going to be whales who might stumble across this and go, oh, well, you weren't loyal. But listen, I'm broke. I don't spend money on this game. I feel like I should stress that, like, I did not spend money on this fucking game. Except for, like, once when I was weak during the Persona thing. I did buy, like, for the Persona thing. But I was weak. That was the only time. And I think that anybody who sees my roster, considering I came into this game with the Final Fantasy XIV event, and aside from the Persona banner, I have not spent money on this. Like, I'm a free player. How do I even get to my characters? It's been so long. enhance, I think. Yeah, here it is. Let's just look at... Let's look at my Rion really fast. This is my baby. Like... Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, they added this. Can be used only after costume has reached 90, allowing you to tap into your character's innate potential. Oh, God. You know, I didn't know about this, because I haven't been here since, like, mid-last year. Holy shit. This is just a whole thing? Yay. You know what? I will get this unit. This unit I will get to full, because, like, I have Awakening Stones. I could technically, like, get him to 5. I haven't yet. So, like, the way it works, the way this works is when you get a unit, I'm gonna tap right here. You basically, like, unlock this. So 90, 80, 70, 60, 50. And they can go to level 50. And then for each dupe that you can get, like, up to 90, right? Then you can awaken a character after that. And, like, basically do this. I don't remember if this is for dupes or not. I'm pretty sure, like, the Awakening Stones. Yeah, no, the Awakening Stones, like, you just kind of sort of get along with these. So, like, you can also, like, stat up these over here. And I'm assuming they're doing some shit with karma. I don't fucking know what this is. So that's like, a whole thing. But, I don't know. You can look at my shit. And I personally think that considering I'm a free-to-play player, except for Persona, god damn you, Persona, I've done fairly well, despite being, like, off and on with this game. That being said, I never really got into, like, the late game content. Like, the stuff that basically you have to wail for, I haven't done that. I don't think we ever will. I'm pretty sure there are going to be more close and concise. Like, there's gonna be better archives of this game out there. But for you, the people who are not gonna be looking for anybody else to play this, I do love Nier. I play Nier a lot. I definitely am gonna want to be able to look back on this story if another Nier game comes out. So I thought to myself, I can get to the end of the game. This game does have an actual ending, and I would like to experience that ending with you guys, but I also just want to be able to do things. Now will I consider Honkai Star Rail? Hell no. I think, like, I am one of those people that, like, is very weak. It took everything for me not to pull, like, a fucking, like, not to spend money that I don't have. And, like, that's my worry when it comes to gacha games. Like, this was awful. I was in the arena 24/7 to get those 10 pull tickets, because in this game, like, it wasn't even the gems that allowed me to be free to play, it was the pull tickets, because tickets can basically be used on any banner that isn't a paid only banner. And, like, so these fucking tickets, these tickets right here, look at that, I have 87. Holy shit. I was in the arena grinding these fucking things. No life to this shit. I don't think I can do that again. Like, I actually... Yoko will for sure take shit from this game and put it in the next thing, just as they took the Final Fantasy mobile games and put it in the remakes. Yeah, that too. I was like, Glenn is important. I think his name's Glenn. So, like, man, people died for these tickets. There's blood on these tickets. The amount of times I made sure that I was getting, like, a metric ton of tickets from the arena. I hoarded that shit like dragons hoard gold until a character banner came out that I wanted. And then even then, I had to make sure that it was a good banner to pull on. Like, I was listening to the people who were like, I'll pass on this banner because, you know, like, maybe if you want the costume, obviously get it. Like, if you're a whale, obviously get it for collection, but, you know, the problem with this unit is this, 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 and this. Even if I wanted it, I would, like, be like, well, I should pass. So it's just like, ugh. I can't do this again. Like, you have no idea how, like, hard it is to be a free player on a game where the pity, I think you needed... you needed 300 pulls. 300! I think. I'm pretty sure it was 300. I had to pull 300 times on a banner to get the pity, thing. The pity system in this is so brutal. Like, holy crap. Like, I think now it's like 100. It's a 100? Maybe it was like 100. Maybe it was 100 or 200. Either way, that is a lot of fucking pulls. That's a lot of pity. Like, 200 fucking pulls, that's what this means. Like, every single time you pull once, you get one of these. So I'd have to pull 200 times and fail to get the unit 200 times to be able to get this. This is bullshit. Granted, this is like a single banner, so I appreciate that this has the 100, 150, 200. But, like, it was usually, like, 200 just no matter what. I'm 90% sure this is just because it's like, well, the game's going away. Like, if you go to the shop is closed. If I go to the premium shop, we literally can't do this. Look at my 140 gems from my persona. My fucking persona. My fucking persona shit. This isn't a pity. That's a take your character with your broke ass. But yeah. So, that's my situation. Unfortunately, I will not be able to go through every single thing in the story because I can't do the whale shit. I don't even know if I can try. Like, when I get off the stream, I can, like, try to grind stuff out and see what I'm able to unlock and what I'm not, but we've got 12 days. So, what we're gonna do is we're going to see what we can do, because this game basically has 3 arcs. We have the girl and the monster, the sun and the moon, and the people and the world. I have finished the girl and the monster and sun and moon, and I have not finished people in the world. I think I finished the first story update. So what we are going to try and do is figure out what the fuck we can... If I do this, will it just start me over? Can I just do it this way? I think if I recall, that's what takes me to the start of the story. I'm hoping here. Thus do I remain in the cage. The dark sage's soliloquy. Also, do we have... Okay, good.
Massive stone towers pierce an empty sky. This enormous structure is called the cage. In its shadow, a lone girl walks with purpose. And she will not leave until she has what she desires.
Yay. The story in this is so good also. Like, I'm very sad that this isn't just going to be a standalone game, because the story in this is fantastic. They're really making me work for this credit sequence, though. My goodness. There he is. Our boy. God, the music's so good. Yoko will take the cutscenes and put them all in the next installment. It was a fuck you. He will not upscale them. Ugh. True. Dun, dun, dun. They've released the soundtrack, right? I can find that somewhere. Because I'm gonna need it. The music in this is like really good. Ugh. My eyes. Holy brightness, Batman. Why not stop and take a look at the sights in the cage? I am. By the way, this is a new computer, so like... it might explode. His body rust. Oh! I appreciate that it's as easy as just finding it and like going through the thing. Okay, now the question is, am I gonna be able to just recall and just go through this all over again? It sure would be a shame if I couldn't. The OC goes for $30 and it's sold out. Yeah, okay, so this isn't what I want, actually. Hold on. No, shut up. No. Wait. Take me back. We need to get to this point. So, how do I replay previous maps? Okay, so that was like the opening. This is gonna be fun. It's gonna be like a puzzle, I guess. Do I need to go to map? Here we are. The Sun and Moon has two protagonists. We've unlocked the story side B. Thank you! I've been waiting for this. When the button plays as the Sun and the Moon side A, you play through Sun and Moon as the protagonist you chose originally, and side B. I haven't played side B because this was locked. Fuckers. Okay, we did. Okay, so let's do it this way, question mark. A hidden story has appeared. No, well, like, just... Is this? This is a lot. Yes. Okay. Is this what I wanted? Right? This is what I wanted? Oh, fuck. We're gonna have to download the entire game all over again because this is a new PC. Fucking shit. Are you winning? Maybe. And I might not even be where I need to be. I might need to go back to the prologue. Shit. Because, like, I'm pretty sure the prologue, like, goes over the cage and everything. So I think I fucked up. We fucked up. It's fine. If we already talked to, yeah, we already talked to Mama. God fucking damn it. Okay, Mama, hold on. Take me back to the map. Never mind. I want to go to the prologue. Let's do point 1 here, and let's see if this fixes it. Or am I just not gonna have the story? Like, am I fucked? Let me see. Okay. Cage. Yeah. Oh god, I'm gonna have to run through this again. Okay. So this is what we want.
Massive stone
I will...
This...
Shut up. Oh my god. Well, I hope you like the track that I stopped to listen to, because we're just gonna have to do this over. It's fine. But at least it... There we go. I think I literally skipped. I opened a door. I hope I didn't just skip everything. This is fine. We just won't skip anything else. Yeah, there should be like the sun and the moon and the girl and the monster. And then hopefully they will come out with the people in the world? Question mark. Alright, I'm just gonna hope that I didn't skip anything important. We're off to a great start, you guys. Whee. Yeah, I think this is just what happens after we open the door. Whenever I showed you that thing, we open the door and then we end up on the ground, I think. Where are we? Look at us. We're so cute.
Well, look who's finally up.
Well, chat, am I picking ellipses or ellipses? Such a difficult decision. That's a weird looking ghastly you got there. What would Trainer Red say? You're right.
Oh dear. So you did lose your voice after all. Don't worry. Mama's here to help.
We love Mama in this house.
This way.
Dang, even the pro tag's sick.
You've lost more than just your voice. But I'm sure you already know that, don't you?
I've lost the plot. I'm here to find it. Oh, my eye. Woo.
You've lost so much. But the time has come to reclaim it. Life will be much harder if you can't speak after all. These stairs are the entrance to your prison. A place known as the Cage.
Okay. I love prison. Let's go.
It's a truly massive structure. Where you woke up, and this sandy area here, are just small parts of it.
This place is called... the Cage?
And now, the moment you've been waiting for, dream time!
How annoying.
We all live under someone else's command. Our bodies and emotions are not free.
One often lacks the will to choose from the remaining options.
These feelings, they're all real. But my reality wasn't. I just wanted happiness. Normal happiness.
I appreciate that they're trying to hype you up for this little adventure you're about to go on.
Perhaps freedom, in the truest meaning of the word, never existed to begin with.
We don't have time to deal with gods right now. I am a different man now.
It's something something I want to do.
I won't stop until I've destroyed them all.
Sear this into your
I
mind.
can destroy the flowers with this.
What is your anger meant for?
I'll kill them all.
Ma'am.
Let's go. We have a final fragment to reclaim.
Yay, Nier Reincarnation. Yeah, I'll be rerunning events. I doubt it's gonna take me 12 days to get through all of this story. Girl, please. I'm still sick. I'm only here because I only got 10 days. I only got 10 days to show you guys this story. Please, my respiratory systems. Oh, thank God. It literally just goes. Okay, so. This is our protagonist. Mama is our pod. That's pretty much all you really need to know.
Hi Mom, I'm in the Nier Reincarnation archive.
Rain, thank you so much. Fuck. Thank you so much for the support. Thank you so much for supporting me in this, our time of this. Lily as well, thank you so much. Again, I would like to apologize. I can't believe Nighty fucking died. Yeah, I'm still kind of sick. You know, like, I'm better than I was. I know it doesn't seem like it, but I'm so much better than I was. Like, even a couple of weeks ago, like, I was comatose in that bed. But I've just got a really bad lingering cough and congestion, so. But this game, why am I sick? Because everybody came to an Easter party and someone was sick, and now I am sick. This is a nice Christmas stream. I know, right? Oh, also, I got a new doll. I can't show her because so she's just sitting there. I wanted to show her off my little Scully that I got. You broke the alerts. Sus doll. Yeah, no, so I've got that over there. She is anatomically correct, so I can't. I'm gonna buy her clothes and then I'll show her better. Show the tasteful dudes on Discord. I'm fucking dead. I don't have any stuff to like stick her eyeballs in, so she has no eyeballs right now. You don't have Bunny on your ends? Oh, is it broken? Like, actually? Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, you've got the rainbow fro, so Twitch remembered. Try that again without dying mid-sentence. Oh, the sub icon. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to say, if it's not one thing, it's always going to be another thing. I'm here as a walking corpse. I am. Hey!
Here we go.
There we go. Let me put this up so that way you guys can see the message. Lily, thank you. But yeah, I apologize for the coughing. I know a lot of people like really hate. Yeah, almost 5 years. The years start coming and they don't stop coming. Smash Mouth was right. So yeah, I hope you guys don't mind that I'm still like super congested and coffee, but we're gonna get through this. Oh!
Even if the morrow is barren of promises, nothing shall forestall my return.
Fox, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much for supporting the ma'am. It's good to have you with us here today as I explode. Coughing is better than eating sounds. I apologize. But But yeah, so what we are going to be doing is we're going to be going through a chapter, and every single time we go through a chapter, we will be going through a character's sub-story, and then if I have it, we'll be going through their deep story, because I don't have everyone's deep story, unfortunately. Very sorry about that. But yeah, so we're going to go with our protagonist here, and Mama, and we're going to go ahead and we're going to see what the cage has for us.
Goodness, look at these rivers of sand. I wonder how such a thing came to pass. Make sure you don't get any grit in.
Oops. Oh. I cut off Mama. I'm sorry.
In your eyes.
I'm sorry, Mama. I didn't mean to cut you off like
I
that.
wonder where all of this sand is going.
Can I act out the entirety of levels through sub and donation alerts? That would be funny. I don't know what these are, chat. Wait, hold on. Oh my god, they're doing a virus. Hidden stories. Exiles excerpt. My son was born today, our first child. Under normal circumstances, the emergence of the nation's new prince would have been welcome news. But right after the birth, both mother and boy were taken to the medical facility. This is Rion. This is my favorite unit. Knowing they are in danger of losing their lives reminds me of how fortunate they are to even draw breath. For the burden birth places on the body has claimed countless lives. Yet she understood this, which is why she gave me the throne that day. And yet I cannot help but think of how she paid a great price for our child. How is he going to live? What would he bring to this country? I looked at his face before they were taken away. The way she smiled at me in both pain and joy would not permit me to dismiss such thoughts. Did you find all the burbs? I did not. I have not found every bird. If you see a bird, let me know, chat. Because I'm really bad at spotting them. Like, real bad. I think I might have all the birds for this area, but, you know.
Let's head for the shiny black light up there.
I don't think there's anywhere else I can head, Mama. This is kind of a, like, final hallway type of deal. Events you've already experienced during the main quest can be skipped with the skip button. We're not gonna do that. We're gonna do the full thing, and I'm just gonna destroy everything. Can they get rid of the skip button if I don't?
These strange statues are scattered throughout the cage. I don't know who made them, but I call them dark scarecrows. Anyway, this is the first one, so we'll start here.
Alright, well, before I do that, hold on. I've never seen these. Wait, what? Are you serious? Complete Quest 4, Chapter 1 on Windblown Sand on Very Hard with Rion in your load up. Alrighty, Henry. Good night. What the fuck? Okay, somebody remind me to do this. Oh no, this is gonna pad our runtime. Ah, oh, Jesus fucking. Alright. No, now I have to do this. I've never seen this before. Hold on. We're just gonna write these down. I'll do these like off cast, so that way like we don't. Alright. Don't worry, like tomorrow we'll come back and we'll grab these, so that way you can see them. Yep. Alright, so let's enter the story. Off we go! His body, Rust, showdown in the wastes. So is this Deimos' story or Rion's story? It looks like it's Rion's.
A young boy of good upbringing moves across a vast wasteland. A taciturn man follows. The boy proceeds uneasily, his eyes constantly probing their surroundings, almost as if he fears they are being followed. Suddenly, a dreary town emerges from the dust. The boy suggests they take their rest, and the man nods silently. The two make for a nearby eatery, hoping to shake the road from their weary bones. But instead of welcome, they find a group of bounty hunters gathered at their destination. The lead hunter stares at the child, appraising him. "You royalty, boy?" His voice is wrath. The boy remains silent, his head hanging low. Perhaps angered by the lack of response, the bounty hunter suddenly draws his gun. Two shots ring out and fade into the dusk.
Well, great story.
Did you see the flock of black birds that possessed the bounty hunter? They're nasty sorts who like to fly in and warp the story. Well, we are not going to let that stand, are we? Your role is to defeat them and put the story back the way it's supposed to be.
I'm gonna be real with y'all. The way the stories are usually supposed to be kind of sucks, so...
But I suppose you already know that, don't you?
Is this like some meta shit because I've already been here?
Perhaps angered by the lack of response, the bounty hunter suddenly draws his gun.
I wonder if they're gonna have the force that Rion and Deimos have, because if so, this is gonna be very quick.
I shall take care of them.
So I have this running on auto because I really don't need to work. I hope you guys like pretty lights, because we win! Alright. Anyway.
Having defeated the hunters, the man turns to his charge. "Are you hurt, my prince?" "I am well," replies the boy. "But remember, I am no longer a prince." With a wry smile and a touch of regret, he proposes they take their leave of the town. The man silently nods and gazes upon the boy's face.
I cry every day. Oh, you know what? Am I above the layout? I'm not, am I? Yeah, it just looks like that. No, you're right. I fucked it. I'll fix it later. Why do we whitewash the scarecrow?
Your task is to fix warped memories like this in order to restore complete stories. But we also need to collect weapons like these. Do you have a rough sense of what you're supposed to do now, child? Wonderful. Then let's keep this up. Also, Mama's here to help, so don't worry too much about it, all right?
I thought the androids in black were the good ones in Nier Automata. I'm running so far. My eyes! Ow.
Oh my, what a beautiful place. I can't fathom how anyone managed to construct something so large.
Ma wouldn't let you do summons until you progress further into the plot. Oof. No summon tickets for me. Rip. Alright, did we unlock this one? We need to play Subjugation Battle 5 times. I've played Subjugation Battles like 8 billion times. I mean, I guess I'll just write it down then. It's fine. Unless I have to get them in order, in which case, oh, we're fucked. Like, is it because I haven't unlocked the previous one that I can't grab this one? Because if that's the case, no, we're kind of screwed. Do it 8 billion and 5 then. That being said, I'm surprised I haven't done this with Rion in my loadout. You don't think I have to do it in order? Subjugation Battle 5 times.
Well, here's the second one. Are you ready?
Oh, now we only have Gale. Interesting. Yeeth. Mother, you're clipping into my neck hole. Mama, no. The prosthetic woman.
Wherever people gather, stories come with them. But saloons have a special ability to loosen even the tightest of lips. Such rumors are what brings the woman with the mechanical arm and leg to this place. For she is a bounty hunter in search of her prey.
You know, as a youth, I was quite the gunman myself. Folks used to say I was even better than a machine soldier. My husband said a strange man shot at him in the woods. Fortunately, he didn't pursue, but still, it's left us shaken. Several bounty hunters have been fallen under attack lately. You're a bounty hunter too, yeah? You take care out there.
The information she obtains from the patron seems vague, but it is more than enough. Gathering herself, she exits the saloon in pursuit of her target.
Okie dokie. That's a very...
lone bounty hunter blocks the woman's path. His breath is ragged and foul. His eyes a pair of tiny beads. Give me all your money, he howls.
Give me all your money. I don't know if I would mess with the cyborg like that. I'm just saying. Get him, Gale.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Ow. 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 You know, it's nice to not have to do anything. Gale too strong. Easy win. Y'all probably aren't gonna see me lose. Especially not once they allow me to use my own units.
It is over in a moment. The woman's sigh is carried off by the wind. No mediocre highwayman could hope to stand against her desire for revenge. The woman heads for the forest in pursuit of her target.
We did it. I take the stick. It is mine now.
We collect stories in order to regain what you have lost. But we also do it to make your wish come true. So let's keep it up. Slow and steady wins this race.
Okie dokie. I love when my textures take a second to load in. It exploded. Send help. Oh. Never mind then. I guess I don't get any of that. That's fine. What does...
I suppose I should tell you a little bit about the cage. It's a truly massive structure. Where you woke up, and this sandy area here, are just small parts of it. To be honest, a great deal of the cage is a mystery. I'm not even certain who gave it that name.
That's all very interesting. Oh. Anonymous, all things occult. Something something 20 something something Tuesday 12/31/41/75. Well, this is strange. I was just walking down a corridor in the hospital, and the next thing I know, in this weird place, it seems to be an ancient temple of some kind, or maybe a tower. Either way, I'm trapped in an old, run-down stone structure, and all I want to know is why. So I walked around for a bit and learned there's quite a few of these towers around here. Most are old, but some appear almost new. And the old ones eventually become new if you stare at them long enough. It's like a flesh wound repairing itself, and it freaks me the hell out. This place is not normal, and I am very much ready to go home now. Alert level monitoring. Okay. I broke it. I didn't do it. It broke on its own. Mama, don't be mad at me. Oh, bird! I saw one. I saw one on my own merit. The day Nier makes sense. It's the day the world ends. It's the day Yoko Taro is gonna peace out from storytelling altogether. Enter story. It's Demos this time. It's so useful. The gunslinger.
In a forest near a ruined church, a man surveys his surroundings. It would appear he is searching for food. The expression on his bandaged face is clouded. The grasses rustle ominously as they part. It seems the man is not the only one searching food.
We have to fight a bear.
The animals in this place are lean, starving, desperate. And they will do what they must to survive.
Okay, but a whole bear though? You make bear jerky forever. The music is so good. That's not a bear.
Enemy forces sighted.
I'm in a lot of tech. To be honest. Demo's cool as hell. He's easily my second favorite unit. It's so good. Why is the music so good, chat? On this mobile game that is going away in 10 days.
Having secured his prize, the man returns to the church.
Oh, I guess I have to go backwards to return. No, that makes sense. I have apple. He walked like 2 steps. Is this the church? He stepped outside, got 2 apples, and was like, alright, I found food. My favorite dinner. Apples and bear steak.
The sound of his worn boot heels echoes throughout the dilapidated chapel. A boy lies at the back, his face drawn and haggard. The man kneels down and offers some of the food he collected. But the boy is too weak to hold it. His body will not allow him to accept even this meager meal. The boy tries to brush it off with a feeble smile, but the man just stares down at him in silence.
He's sick like me. Oh no. No bear steak for the kid.
To think that poor sick child had to travel the wastes in his condition. Still, we've restored the 3rd memory now. If we can collect the next one, it will mark the end of the staff's tale.
I like how this is supposed to be Rion's story, but we've literally played as everyone but Rion. Okay.
Goodness, this place is nothing but stairs. I hope your little legs are okay. Still, I suppose it does allow us to see some rather lovely views.
Let's see. Oh! I found a bird. Tricky little bastard.
Be sure to rest whenever you start to feel tired, child. Someone once said resting is the shortcut to success after all.
Then I must be very successful, Mama. Cardio is not a joke, Mom. It's a way of life.
It's so bright here. Ah, there's the fourth one. We should be able to enter the final memory here. People who arm themselves tend to find their way into a fight. I fear we will have to face a good deal of death from now on. Are you ready?
Oh, we're Gale now. Okay. Yes, I'm ready. Journey's End.
The woman who set out from town finally arrives at a wild wood. Soon, she comes across the ruins of a once proud church. The ceiling has collapsed, the walls mere suggestions.
Okay, so it's been a really long time then. Because the church looked fine earlier.
But in the very back of the church, she finds a deteriorated clockwork soldier, as well as the corpse of a boy. As the woman approaches, the clockwork soldier suddenly rises. He levels his weapon at her and lets fly with a fearsome howl.
Why does he sound like Godzilla? Sir. Music's so good.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Fire.
She sure is going, and he sure is shooting. It's beautiful. I win. What did I win? I don't know. More story. He's dead. Oh no.
The woman accesses the logs of the fallen soldier. Boy was a prince, driven from his kingdom. The clockwork soldier traveling with him was his guardian and his friend. But alas, the boy's disease worsened and he perished. Now alone, the man remained behind and continued to safeguard his charge, killing any who dare approach the body. For 100 years, the man stood watch. Their kingdom fallen, his body rust, his mind shadow. Yet still he remained to protect his friend. The woman builds a grave to mourn the pair, and leaves the forest without a word.
Aww. At least Gale will remember them. Even though, you know. She's got her own issues, I guess. We did it, chat. We finished the prince's story. Even though it felt like it was everybody but the prince's story.
He was a prince who was driven away from his own country. And before breaking down, the machine tried so hard to guard his master's body. This memory marks the end of the story they left behind inside this staff. Well done, child. Do you see how the proper story is now stored inside the staff?
Sure.
That is Will, one of the lost fragments that you should be collecting.
Hi, Will. Hi, Billiam.
Up the stairs now. We still have a long way to go.
Mama will live on in Final Fantasy 14. Yeah. You know, Mama, most people read children my age pop-up books. I'd settle for Captain Underpants. Alright. So now that we've done that, hopefully this doesn't, like, fuck anything up. So let's go to... story quests? No. Subquests. Is it down here? Yeah, character quests. And let's go ahead and let's do Rion's character stories. I think the ones with the books are the ones that have actual story. I'm gonna pray that's the case, because otherwise, oof. So Rion's required. Since this first story is Rion, Gale, and Demos, I guess I can grab their character shit. Hold. Oh god. Donde está? Alright. Oh, I killed it. Never mind, give you that. Is that really the highest one that I have? That's 65, so let's select. I think there's a way to do the weapons, but I don't remember. Also, wait, what element are your quests, good sir? Hold on. I picked a light one. Alright, yeah, it's a restricted deck, but like, what's the element? Dark? Okay, that works, actually. White Mage Rihanna Riot. But I like him the way he is. White Mage Rion kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's not a good unit, unfortunately. Hold on. No, I need to... Ah! I'll just die, it's fine. Good at healing? No, he's not. This is actually one of his best healing skins, the one that I have on. His weapon has a res. Follow your heart while I take a quick shower. That's fine. It's probably gonna take me a hot second to remember how to do all of this. You know. Do I have any light guns? I do. I'm gonna scream. Hold on. I've got to learn this now. If I don't learn it now, I'm never gonna learn it. Auto. Oh, I have to include the character. Oh, this is bullshit. Fine, this is gonna take too long. Since Rion has to be in here, we'll just do an auto light party. Whoop. Okay. Nobody tell Rain that it picked this one for fucking Rion. Let's see, we have the white mage skin. We have his king skin. I have his I didn't even know I had his shadowbound outfit. Let's see. I am slightly partial to this one. And then everyone else, I don't give a shit. Alright, so let's go ahead, let's do this sub-story really fast. Good god, there's so much preparation. I like how it's like suggested force 10,000 and then the total force over here is just overkill. It's fine. I did all of that work for us to fight for 2 seconds. Oops.
I shall take care of them.
Dear Lord.
I hope we can do this.
Hope you don't regret this.
How do you fare, my prince? He asks about my condition as we walk through the forest toward the wasteland.
I just like poking the birds. It gives me something to do.
Well enough, I say as I glance in his direction. But shouldn't you stop and conduct some maintenance? This forest air can't be good for clockwork bodies like yours. All is in good order, my prince. Do not trouble yourself. I know he only says this because he worries about my illness. I stop our progress for a moment and turn to him. And what if a fight finds us? We should check to be sure. He nods slowly before taking a seat. Then he powers down, causing the eyes behind his bandages to go dark.
Okay, I'm gonna assume that only the ones with the storybooks on them are gonna be story related because there are some that are just fights. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are just fights. So let's go ahead and let's just boop and then hit start. Oh.
Run if you can.
Sorry. I don't think I have a Sarafa unit, but like
I have no time for this.
She doesn't have an English voice actor, so I wonder how they're gonna tackle that.
I hope we can do this.
I hope we can do this. She says as she 1-2 punches the boss to death. Being over leveled is funny.
It's so much easier to start a war than stop one. Once the fighting starts, violence leads to distrust, creating a vicious circle where peace seems impossible. This is why we are currently traveling from country to country, to create a third power which might mediate negotiations and find a way to lead us out of this bloody war.
One of the major pitfalls for this game was how repetitive the major gameplay was. I mean, I didn't mind because this game was never off auto and fast forward for me. Just saying.
But my status and bloodline mean there are many who wish me ill. Thankfully, my companion has saved my life time and again. He is a clockwork man, and there is little I can offer him. The best I can do is assist in his maintenance.
Somebody died when I did this last time. I got gems. That's funny. Someone fucking died. I must have done this super early on then. Holy crap. Alright, so that's 1. That's 2. 3. God, my fucking throat. I'm laughing so hard. I think, for me, I don't really mind when gacha games have, like, stupid, simple content. Especially if I have to no-life it. Because so long as I can stick it on auto and everything works out, like, I am perfectly fine with tabbing out while I farm for 12 hours. Because, like, that's what I would do, is I would let it go on auto and I would work. And then when I would hear that, like, the rounds were done, I would tab in and I would just do it again. Like, I was 1000% here for the story. And that's how I feel with Brave Exvius, is you can't actually tab out. Not Brave Exvius, what's it called? Ever Crisis, there we go. Because I've been working through Ever Crisis, and Ever Crisis you can't just auto your way through it. You actually have to play. And, like, I don't mind that, but man, does it make being a free-to-play player difficult. Because, like, I can't just tab out and do work. Like, I have to actually, like, sit and play the game. Because, like, the auto doesn't actually help you out. Unless you're, like, super over-leveled.
In my chest. My body grows heavy. Sweat slicks my hair against my head.
You honest to God hate gacha with actual complex gameplay. Me.
It's clear my illness plans to claim me, one way or the other. Stifling a cough, I retrieve a bottle from an inner pocket. I snap off the seal and drink it down. It is the last of the medicine that holds my illness at bay. Once it wears off, I will know how bad my condition truly is.
Like events reward grinding them over and over and over. See, that's why I just had it on my computer. Like, having it on fast forward and auto and just being able to tab out and work, I don't mind because the music's, like, really good. You never have enough skip tickets. I mean, I'm actually swimming in skip tickets right now, so...
My breathing steadies. It is but a temporary reprieve, but it will do. Maintenance is almost finished.
You don't want to need 2 devices? I mean, that's the thing though. Like, I guess you could set your phone to just never shut off and like charge it, because like before I put it on my PC, that's what I would do, is I would just occasionally tap it so that way it wouldn't like die on me. And I think there's a way to just tell your phone to just not turn off if you have applications running. So you could do that. You don't technically need 2 devices to do what I was doing. I'm just saying that the game was simple enough that I could no life it. And that is where I think that Ever Crisis fails. Unless it changed, it limits auto replays to 10. I mean, yeah. Then you just tab in when you hear it's done and do it again. Do you have to come back every 8 to 10 minutes? And I mean, I feel like that's like kind of sort of just like either you're gonna play the game or you're gonna stick it on auto, and if you're gonna stick it on auto, it's like, that's not really, I don't really necessarily, that's not a game break, that's not a deal breaker for me. If I can just tab back in and do things, okay, cool, whatever. Ever Crisis is like actually just awful, because like you can't hit your limits. They don't hit your limits for you. I think that if Ever Crisis had a thing where you could set it up to where it just used your limit breaks, like say once everybody gets their limit breaks, it uses it, that'd be fine. You prefer games that would either engage you for those 10 minutes or mostly background idle? Like, that's the thing, is you can 100% play this as an auto game. It's like, or you can play it legit, it doesn't really matter. But whenever you say that you don't like games that want you to do boring grinding, they don't want you to do boring grinding, Rain. That's the point. They don't want you to. What they want you to do is say fuck the grinding and open your wallet and fucking just wail on the good units. Like, that, like that's just kind of sort of like what they want you to do. Because at the end of the day, nothing that you can get from the shop is going to be better than the things that you can get from the banners. Like, if you look at the, if you were to look at the tier list, like, as they go on, the best units are the ones that you get from the banners. Like, that's just how it is. Whaler quick games, see weenies. Yeah. I'm just saying that as a free-to-play player who has played gacha games, this one, yes, it does make you feel like you want to buy shit more than some of the ones that I've played. However, it has also been the easiest one to grind, like, by itself. Like, the fact that I can just stick it on auto and then go and work and then come back and then just do it again and then go back and work is not something that I have had a gacha game be able to do, like, just forever. Like, I can't think of, like, a single one where, like, I've just been able to do that consistently if I hit the force requirement. Like, sometimes it does actually require me to, like, tab in and babysit it if I'm grinding. This is, like, the first one where I haven't had to, like, at least babysit it somewhat whenever I'm in, like, the grinding phase. Like I said, that's not gonna be for everybody. If you don't want, like, shitty grinding or to open up your fucking thing, I don't think you should playing, like, 90% of gacha games. Hoyo sucks you into the actual game and makes the gameplay fun, and that encourages me to spend real money because I'm enjoying myself. See, here's the thing. I don't want to spend money, period. And that's the issue. Games that are like, hey, pay or no fun allowed. Hard barrier whale shit I burn out on and quit. And that's fine. Like I said, the reason why I don't want to get into Genshin Impact is because with that one, I feel like I will actually be pressured to spend money. And I don't want to do that. So that's why I'm not going to get into Honkai Star Rail and I'm not going to get into Genshin, because not only is the barrier of entry kind of like fucked, because like I'm going to be playing catch up if I get on those games, so that's why I don't personally want to do it. But also because all of my friends are talking about like spending money to pull on this banner, or like should I buy something, that's going to make me want to do it. So I don't want to do it. Like that's the thing, is I'm more likely to spend money on a gacha game that you guys are also spending money on. So like I ain't about to do it. Like, it's not a matter of whether or not it's easier or not, it's how easy is it for me to not spend money. And it's honestly very easy to not spend money on this game. I mean, you can't anymore, the shops are closed. But for this one specifically, once you learn how to farm tickets and stuff like that, this game was very easy to be a free player with. But yeah, you also played this? Yeah. It's just one of those things where it falls into the like predatory gacha trap of you feel like you have to. If the shop is closed, why does it say new? I don't know. Maybe no packs being available for purchase is new. The Persona 5 collab made you mad though. The Persona 5 collab is the only time I've spent money on this game. And it was rough. I spent more than enough money. Like, Masa was like, please stop. I was weak. I needed fucking sketchy catchy. It is shutting down, that's why we're going through it.
I shall take care of them.
I just want to see the end. It's ending in 10 days.
Hope you don't regret this.
But we're going through as much of the story as I possibly can. Look at my Rion's fucking HP. Look at his HP compared to the other two. I'm fucking dead. But yeah, this is basically me just archiving the story so I have it. More or less.
I return the empty bottle to the same pocket I took it from, and wait for my guardian to wake up. He won't worry now, at least for a while. The medicine will see to that. I can't afford to show him my true pain. And besides, it's not like I'm going to get better. Suddenly, my companion wakes with a word.
I'll just die, it's fine.
I'm operating well, he says. Thank you. Glad to hear it, I reply softly. Let's keep going. Yes, my prince. We have no time to waste, and no time to stop. That is why I decided to continue with the line. It's the right thing to do. I know it is.
And there we go. That being said, I'm wondering if I should do these stories before we do the actual stories. Like, as we go along, because the next one is Demos. So there's a part of me that wonders if I should do it that way or not. Because these are more like excerpts out of their lives. So I feel like it would feel more natural to have it done that way. Then again, I don't know. I'm missing a character. Now the whole... I forgot, that's right. The whole... The whole... Oh, Jesus. I have a story about why his portrait looks like that. But we'll get to it another day. Fuck. Follow your heart. Oh, Gale is next. How about this? We'll get to one of... How is that staying on? Girl. We'll go through one just so that way I can make sure I know what character I'm on, and then we'll do the side story thing. Show you the whole... Oh god, hold on. How does kindness tuck stay in place? Tape. Alright. Alright, so let's go ahead, let's continue.
Up the stairs now. We still have a long way to go.
I'm sorry, Mama, I was doing side quests. Alright, up the stairs we go, chat. Oh god. Where's my coffee? Oh, there it is. Oh. What's this way?
The road splits here. Mama thinks we should go right because it's the right way.
Huh.
But left also might be the right way. If it wasn't clear by now, Mama doesn't actually know.
That leads to a scarecrow, so I'm gonna grab this. Oh no, it doesn't, actually. I think this is just a dead end. No, this is a scarecrow. Hold on. Mama said the right way, right? Ah, there's a thingy down here. I touch. Blah, blah, blah. 1999, I don't know. Document summary. Intermediary report regarding the stairs, which were previously unevaluated. The stairs have proved to be an even greater source of trouble in our exploration of the facility. We discovered spiraling staircases, some of which act as bridges between landings. We intend to continue our investigation as best we can while being wary of falling to our deaths. Some members in the Corps believe the stairs were constructed to deliberately funnel travelers around things someone does not want them to see. But in my estimation, the stairs exist to leave people like us who have become lost within this facility. The reasoning behind this theory isn't simple. The door we must proceed through is always at the top of the stairs. Tomorrow's objectives. Regular meetings with Quartermaster, manage the jobs. Author, Army Survey Corps Captain. Alert level, monitoring. Okay, I think I know what these are. But I'm gonna hold my tongue for now. big sister's observation diary. Today's my birthday and it's sunny. My big sister made me so much food. It's been a long time since we had so many vegetables and so much meat. The meat was kind of hard, but it tasted great. My sister is great. She said Mom taught her a lot about how to cook food. I want Mom to teach me too, so I'm going to be on my best behavior. All the time. So I helped clean up too. My sister made a big mess while cooking, so the whole house was a mess. It was funny. By the way, the neighborhood dog went missing, so we were all going to go looking for him. Maybe he just wants to play hide and seek? Did Big Sis kill the dog? Oh no. Big Sis, no.
Oh, this weapon is... Anyway, let's get started on its restoration, shall we? I wonder what kind of story we'll find this time.
Bye, Mama, bye. What was lost? Their verdant home.
Once, two sisters with lovely ebon hair lived in a lush and verdant land. They hunted for food in the forest and did their best to each support the other.
Hey sis, guess what? Today I'm gonna go hunt for our food all by myself.
The elder sister had been born in the woods and was an archer of rare skill. When their parents died, she began teaching the younger how to hunt. The younger looks up to her and wants so badly to test out her new skills. This thought fills the older sister with warmth as she follows after her sibling.
I know, right? The grass must be killing this woman. Have you ever, like, high heels in the grass? Stilettos especially? Her heels are gonna sink. Here goes. Why are you gonna shoot the bear in the butt?
Suddenly, the elder sibling hears a beast cry out from the direction of her little sister. She sets off after her at a frantic pace.
At a frantic pace, I start walking.
The savage beast looms over the prone girl and makes to attack.
And then suddenly her outfit completely changed because we don't have a unit that looks like her.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Yeah, I know, you're just gonna piss them off. Also, these aren't bears. You know, these look kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie.
As an arrow penetrates the beast's tender flesh, it turns tail and flees. There was no way her little sister could have taken down the massive creature alone.
I was so scared, sis.
Trying to calm her, the woman removes her silver hairpin and places it on her sister. It is a keepsake of their mother, one the young girl has long desired. Thanks, sis, she says, beaming. Next time, it'll be my turn to protect you.
Gibby.
Ah, yes. I see. The story of this weapon is all about that woman. I feel like we've seen her somewhere before.
Mama, you don't have to play coy, girl. That's all great. I want to touch the ball. Oh my god. Alright, well, can't grab that one.
What could this black barrier be?
Can I skip it? I was gonna say, with these, I don't really need to do these fights. I was going to say. I've already done them, so.
How can the enemy be acting outside of the scarecrows? Well, let's just square them away as best we can as we go forward, okay?
Okay. I think wind beats water? Question mark? I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just go ahead and skip them unless they're like story related. Don't really feel like padding my runtime if I don't have to. So what's funny is I think that they are loading us into a different map. Aren't you like a god? I guess. I guess, yeah. But I've beaten 10 bosses! Oh my god. You know, it's fine.
What on earth could those dark creatures be after? I'm sorry, child. There are just so many things that Mama doesn't know.
So many things that Mama doesn't know. I wish there was like a random units button. I just like legitimately don't remember what some of these are.
Look, something's out there.
Oh, hi buddy. Look at him. You big boy. He big boy. Pet. He's just going.
What could it be? There are so many mysteries in the cage, aren't there?
Off he goes. I want to fight it.
This second scarecrow will hold another part of the weapon's memory.
Sure. I will enter the story. Sure, let's not skip a battle, I guess. I do wind. It's just gonna be these fuckers. If I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna bring in Gale. Let's bring in a Gale, question mark. I think wind beats water. I think it works water beats fire, fire beats wind, wind beats water. I think is how it works in this one. I don't have a wind Gale. This sucks. I think she uses a small sword. Hold on. Get this fucking... Ah, there! Get this fucker out of here. Let's see. My strongest Gale is... Oof. Do I not have... Where are my units? Hello? Where is she? Hold on. Sort. Oh! Wait. Shit. For some reason, they aren't all checked. Gimme. Like, where are my units at? Okay, there we go. There she is. Come here. There's Gale. They got a name like Gale and he got no wind. That's what I'm saying. Ah. A sister's love.
Done with their hunting, the black-haired sisters decide to return home before dusk. The younger has caught a small bunny, and the elder a large boar.
Little bunny. Oh no, guys, I'm literally cooked.
It is a typical day of hunting for the pair. They only notice the disaster when they come to the hill that overlooks the town. Flames billow forth, and the chilling snaps of distant gunfire can be heard.
Wow. That sucks.
The woman immediately thinks of the war that is raging in a neighboring nation. She tells her sister to stay put and goes to see what has happened for herself.
No, the way I would have just turned the fuck around. I'd have been like, honey, we're camping today.
The town is oddly still, save for the incessant crackle of flames. The woman gasps as she takes in the grisly sight before her. All she can see are bodies. Bodies. Bodies.
Oh no. A survivor. Rude.
Run if you can.
I don't think they can. Not with those numbers. Jesus.
I've got enough death for everyone.
Go live in the den of the bear you killed.
After defeating the soldier, she hears a voice. Her worried sister has followed her into the fires of the village. Enemy soldiers cry out all around them.
Seize them. There's 2 of them. For the kingdom! Oh no. Sis, we have to run. Okay. Come, child.
As the woman feared, the war from the nearby nation has finally found them.
Ah, shit.
Strange and fearsome men surround them on all sides. Impact, heat, pain. Her little sister screams. As the woman's consciousness flickers out, 2 words from a soldier reach her ears. Sort them.
Well, I hate all of that. Okay, then. I will take that.
I see. This weapon speaks of war. I suppose it's rare for the memories in these weapons to be peaceful ones. That's a little sad.
Mama sounds like Tifa, and now I can't unhear it. I don't think it's Tifa, but... Alright, I guess I'll just murk everything. Whew. People do end up calling Tifa Mama. Indeed they do.
Run if you can.
I don't think they can. Oh.
I've got enough death for everyone.
I've got enough death for everyone, she says. I guess, since I'm not really fighting, I can kind of explain how this would go. In a normal thing, like in a normal combat situation. I guess. But I'll do that next time. I'll attempt to say it like as fast as I can because we are just human. She's not Tifa, but you do know her voice actor. She's in 14? See, if she's in 14, there are a lot of characters in 14. Like, unless she's part of the Scions, I don't know if that tells me much. Oh, she's a Scion? Is she currently a Scion, or is she, like, retired? / dead? Currently. Was she an ARR Scion? Also, okay, so these 2 things,
if you can.
These 2 little ones are weapon abilities. Your main weapon and your sub-weapon give you, like, abilities or whatever.
I've got enough death for everyone.
And then the big one is your character's ability. And you can think of those as like their limit breaks or whatever. They're usually either super strong or like do crazy shit like crazy healing, more or less. And then of course we have these little guys, and these are our minions, which you can see like up here or whatever. And so you're basically supposed to, once your like time gauge fills, you can like tap on weapons, and you want to be able to like chain them up to use them in a very specific way in order to do max damage. I don't need to do that because my force is stupid high, but maybe once we hit the end, I'll actually have to play this game. Okay, so she doesn't currently voice as Scion, but she voiced as Scion in the OG. Is what I'm hearing. Is he a Stola? Oh, so she's oldish Stola. Wait, that's cool.
This room is a bit strange, isn't it? Can you see down there? There are so many paths going every which way. It's like a maze. I wonder where the other paths lead.
Yeah, I know. She's a really good voice actress. If they hadn't forced her to use, like, an English accent, she might have actually been able to, like, put on, like, a really, really good performance. That's not to say her performance was bad, but, like, everybody was forced to use English accents. And so they sounded really dumb. Phoenix Wright trying to be British. Sam Riegel is such a good voice actor, though. Like, I actually like old Alphino. He didn't even try to be British at first, and then they made him be British.
The black-haired woman regains consciousness in a world enveloped by haze.
Oh no,
she hears a faint voice.
We're in the dive to heart, you guys. Send help.
It sounds similar to her little sister's voice, but also different. Wrong. My sister. I have to save my sister. The woman's dim memories slowly become clear. The blow she'd taken, her sister screaming, the soldier's words. Her only sister, her only family. She must save her. As she runs, the woman's world is enveloped in a shimmering wall of white.
My eyes. Send help. It was so white that it bleached her hair.
She is lying on the floor of an unfamiliar prison. Something is terribly wrong. She looks down at her body and stifles a gasp. One arm and one leg have been replaced by mechanical substitutes. And her black hair is now as white as snow. Where is my sister? She dashes off through the dim prison in search of her missing sibling. She dispatches both her cell door and its guard with equal ease.
Jesus,
Only
alright.
then does she realize the truth. Her body is now a terrible weapon. As this knowledge sinks in, darkness envelops her.
We have to fight ourselves, chat. We have to fight our inner demons. We have to fight our dark side.
Run if you can.
Our dark side is surprisingly cute.
I have no time for this.
I've got enough death for everyone.
I'm gonna have to find these soundtracks.
When she interrogates the dying guard about her sister, he grins madly and says, "Our kingdom will invade all. Every country will bend the knee to our might. Then we'll experiment on the survivors and turn them into beautiful killing machines. Oh yes, they will be sorted." With these final words, the soldier dies.
You know, I hear it.
The woman begins to run. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. Don't think about it. She repeats the mantra as she runs, praying that somehow her sister has escaped this fate.
The memories of the woman in this weapon. She lost her arm and leg because of her dark past.
Deet, 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 deet. I would love it if they released like a manga or something about this story. It would be nice to have it just persist.
Run
in some
if you can.
way, shape, or form. Oh, I said I was gonna put Demos in. Oop. I want to put Demos in for what's his face.
I've got enough death for everyone.
You doll. Yo, I don't know what this fucking unit's name is. I'm sorry, bro. You deal? I think his name's You Deal. You deal? You deal? Is that you? Is that your name, bro? Akihito. Oh, Demos has a really deep voice, so. Or Akihiko. Oh. I don't know anyone's name, apparently. I think this unit's called You Deal. Listen, this unit rolled up around the time I was, like, about to take a break from it. Like, I finished Sarafa's story, which is the unit after his, and I kind of pieced out. Let me go to my loadout. Let me just do it this way. Oh my god, the game's gonna... Is your name You Deal? It is You Deal, thank you. I got it wrong. I called him... What did I call him? Udar? Oh, fuck. Oh god, his name's not Jafar. Demos. There you are. Come here, buddy. Actually, let me do this, and then let me go to batch weapons, sort, wind, and guns. Alright, looks like we want this. And then honestly, we just want gun. All gun, please. What are my best guns? We'll do this gun, this gun. There we go. So long as this primary weapon is a— what is that? Did I have to hit okay? God! Alright, and then I need a wind gun. Where's the wind gun that I saw? Ugh! This is fine. Yeah, and then we want this one. Confirm. Did I fix it? I fixed it. Do I have a wind demos? Hold on. I want wind. If I don't have a wind demos, we'll just stick with this one. I do! Oh, this is the— I love the way he looks in this. Hold on. He looks so sick. I just love Demos's fits. He looks so good in like all of them. I love Demos's hat. We will put you— I really like this fit. We'll put you in that one. Put you in that outfit. There. Now I have wind there. Because, like, Gale, Rion, and Demos are, like, all kind of just— they're all kind of just, like— their stories are interwoven. It feels weird to not— or to not have them together. He looks cool and has a good story. He is. There we go. All of P3 in this game.
Enemy forces sighted.
Demos being Akihiko is actually really surprising.
I have no time for this.
Please. Off we go. Oh.
What?
Hello.
That was...
Okay then. Don't mind me just casually almost getting punched in the face. Mama, it's not October. What the f was that?
Looks like that monster ran off somewhere. Anyway, the next memory we find will be the last for this part of the cage. We're almost there, child. Just keep going.
Alright, so we'll stop right before the memory. And we'll go ahead and we'll do Gale's sub-story Bird. Whoa! Hi, buddy! Look at him! Can I touch him? Hold on, can I fight him? What if I try to go off the path? Damn it! Usually when you can see them off in the distance like that, you can fight them. But they're like super bosses. Now we're addressing the monster? No? Okay. Alright, so let's go to quests. Sub-quests. Gale. And she's water, which works out because I've got my wind party here. Not that it matters. Yeah, the deck is restricted, but I already have Gale in my party. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, ma'am. Hello. Ugh. What was the point of me doing this? I'm gonna scream. And then we'll just do this. I probably could have just clicked the dark one. Clap this. Crap this. Confirm. I wheeze. The point is suffering. Like, what actually was the point in me making this loadout if they were gonna just refresh it? Do I have a wind Rion, actually, funny enough? Actually, no, these are all my wind characters. I do not. That's funny. I definitely have a light Rion, so... okay. Let's see. Let's see here. Okay. And then I need a wind weapon, correct? So wind, this, and this. Sure. That's a terrible quality of life oversight. They should just can the whole game, honestly. True. Alright, there. Is that good? Am I done? There we go. Whip. Her celebratory outfit's really pretty. I wonder why they didn't have it higher up. God, I have to pee. I think after this, I'm gonna take a small break.
Enemy forces sighted.
I did all of that so that way they could be on the screen for 2 seconds. But I've
got enough death for everyone.
I had a plan. Oh, ma'am.
I have no time for this.
I have no time for this, he said, as he completely destroyed the boss. Okay, so the story's gonna show up. I have to pee. I also need to get some more water. and some more coffee. So enjoy the music really fast. I will be right back after I take a break. Give me 1 second. Do that. Kill this, and I will return. Alright. Let me get comfy. Jesus. The wheezing. I was looking for my flip-flops. I managed to, like, actually just lose a pair of shoes in the apartment. Much to Moss's amazement. I thought maybe if I gave it another brush through, I'd be able to find them. Alas. No dice. Ugh. Alright, so let's go ahead, let's set this here. Grab this, put this here. Now let's go ahead and let's do Gale's story.
I am on a journey of revenge. The kingdom razed my home, killed my sister.
Oh.
And took everything from me.
You know, I thought that maybe...
But its lust for power fed an unsustainable hunger for war. And it eventually collapsed. Still, scattered remnants of its forces remain. And I won't stop until every last one of them is dead.
See, this is all very interesting because the reason why she, like, it's pretty obvious that he is a descendant of the kingdom that, like, has been going all war-torn and, like, fucked up Gale's life, right? But it's crazy because I never knew that his dad did that, like, initially for his son. Because he's like, oh my god, when he becomes king, he's going to be an easy target or whatever, is what it felt like it said in the thing. I don't know when that changed, because it definitely did change, but you know.
I tarry for a while in a small village. Under the midday sun, I hear a voice call for help. I see a kingdom soldier raise a fist and bring it down on the head of a woman. He moves to deliver a second blow. I leap in the way and take it myself before swiftly ending his life.
Power corrupts you.
The woman begins thanking me profusely, but I ignore her. I fight for revenge, not to save lives or spread justice. As I move, asking to see my prosthetic arm, she draws in close.
I like poking the birds.
She examines it carefully, looking it up and down. It was damaged when I took the blow the soldier intended for her. Though I try to explain that I can repair my arm, she waves me off with a dismissive grunt. We've a skilled engineer in the village, she says. Come along. Before I can think to protest further, she takes my hand in hers and leads me off.
Waifu story time. Alright. Well, I hope you guys got a good long listen to this track. She just attaches her arm. Alright, so that's quest 1. Let's do quest 2 really fast. Boop. I just realized Demos is probably going to be dark, so I'm going to have to redo my loadout immediately after I get back in.
I shall take care of them.
Continuing mission.
You know what? No, I can keep this loadout. Nothing is gonna come along that is going to kill me. At all. I don't know why I'm even minding the advantage to disadvantage. Yeah, despite just one-shotting, I'm min-maxing on these that are gonna die in one hit anyway.
I am guided to an engineer so that my arm might be repaired. The engineer is indeed skilled, but lacks the needed parts for repairs. And unfortunately, it will be some time before they're available. Still determined to show her thanks, the woman huffs loudly, grabs my good arm, and drags me off anew. We end up in the village pub. She gathers the drinkers around her and spins an epic tale of how I saved her from the Kingdom Brigand. Soon, I find myself regaled with food, drink, and song from all corners.
This is the saloon. That was in the boys' story.
I take a bite of something and nearly swoon. I can't remember the last time I enjoyed a hot meal. When the woman leans in and asks how it tastes, I feel an
Oops. She smiled. Chat, she smiled. The game couldn't let me know
How long
that.
has it been since I smiled? Weeks? Years? More? I thought I'd lost the ability to do such a thing long ago.
The drugged food. It might be something a little bit simpler than that. But we shall see. Which one am I on? I think 7. This dish is amazing and warm too. Tell me what you call it. Bread. Bread! We love bread in this house. I can make bread with it.
I shall take care of them.
I've got enough death for everyone.
Continuing mission.
Why is Demo so cool? Ugh. The only thing I'm gonna miss about this game is how good the characters were.
Eventually, the parts arrive, and my arm is finally repaired. The woman asks me how it feels, and I'm both surprised and delighted that it seems to move more smoothly than before. As I test it out, the engineer smiles at me and says, "Consider this my way of saying thanks for saving my wife." It turns out the engineer and the woman are married.
Damn.
She turns red as he talks about everything he loves about her. I can only chuckle and show a wry smile as I listen. Finally, she can take no more attention and leads me out of the shop. As we walk, she tells me they have been married almost 3 years. She also thanks me again for my actions from before. This time, I managed to face the woman and thank her for the assistance. I tell her my work in the village is done, and I will be on my way. But that's not the entire truth. I'm also afraid of what might happen if I grow used to the warmth and kindness of others.
You might live a normal life, maybe?
The villagers all gather at the edge of town to see me off. "Come see us again real soon," says the woman. As I walk away, the last thing I see is her small hand happily waving goodbye.
I can't believe she's gonna come back to visit and they're gonna all be dead. It really is how these stories usually go on. Yup. We can't have nice things. No bread, only tears.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Continuing mission.
I have no time for this.
Jesus. Me. Yep. Okay. Well, you know.
It wasn't long after leaving the village that I heard the news. A soldier was attacking the village in revenge. Before I even know it, I am on my feet and running like the very wind itself. I find the village in flames. The soldier is roaming about madly as he scours the village in search of every last person he can find. "That man was family," he cries as he puts another house to the torch. "All of you will pay for his death with your lives."
This one soldier? You're telling me that this village could not tackle down this one soldier?
My vision is fire.
I mean, kill him, girl, obviously, but you're telling me one dude. One dude. You don't understand, Heidi. He was first class.
Before I even have the chance to feel my building rage, I engage the man in battle. My arm works even better than before. In a moment, I cut him down like a dog. When the deed is done, I walk around the village in search of survivors. In the very last house, I find the woman and the engineer with their arms wrapped around each other and their bodies still. I thought I had saved them, saved all of them, from a terrible fate that first night. But my actions had only been the impetus for an even greater tragedy. These innocent people had been caught in the cycle of revenge, and now their lifeless eyes stare accusingly up at me.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you think at least one person would have had like a rocking good aim.
Your power did this. Your hate. Your thirst for retribution.
Okay, but technically he would have done this anyway, so...
And you know what? They're right. I did this. It is all because of me.
Like, you could argue that maybe he would have just killed that one lady, but...
As I fight, I only add more links to the chain of revenge. But if I stop, the remaining soldiers will continue to commit their horrid atrocities. So I have to fight. I have no choice. But in so doing, will I too become an object of hatred in this world of never-ending slaughter?
They really like the in this world of never-ending slaughter, like that. They bumped up the font. The font got real big right there.
All that lays before my eyes is a
crimson world of blood and fire. Jeez, ma'am. Oh, okay then. Darkness imprisoning me, all that I see, absolute horror. Finding the Nazis stand in genocidal army is always morally correct. Alright, well, that was sad. I guess back to the ending to a sad story. Maybe I should just wait until we're done. Because now I just have to look at the sad ending. Sure. I got slurped. What was lost? The fires of her revenge. Oh. Okay.
As the woman exits her prison, she beholds a town stained red with both flame and blood. She is in a strange land, one she does not recognize. But she must find her sister. The woman runs and runs and runs.
One of the failures has escaped. I don't know if I would call her a failure. Gail's pretty great. She's like A2 2.0. And I can get behind this.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Continuing mission.
Whoop. Wah!
That's a child. Upon hearing the wail, she dashes toward the sound.
I sure am dashing.
The thing standing before her was once her sister. But now, all trace of her former self has been lost to the sorting.
Okay then.
Enemy forces sighted.
She's Demos. Enemy forces no longer sighted, I guess. Jesus. I mean, at least she didn't have to
Transformed
do it.
little sister trembles, as if trying to remember something.
I've got eyes on two failures.
The moment her sister is cut down in front of her, the woman loses all control. Even when her enemies are no more than mangled hunks of flesh, she cannot stop. Finally, the woman cradles her sister in her arms and gazes at her blood-stained face.
Took her out like cold yellow and told her to think of rabbits.
Their hair, once dark as night itself, was now pure white. Yet the hairpin still glinted from atop the sister's head. The woman was alone. Her fate was sealed. And so she swore a vow to her sister. The fires of her revenge would rage until they consumed the entire kingdom.
And that's why she's hunting Demos, because this kingdom specifically utilizes clockwork soldiers, and he's one of them.
People need goals and hopes in order to live their lives. And for her, revenge was itself a form of hope. Hope. The spirit of desire and the drive to move forward. There are still many things you need to reclaim. Come now. The next fragment is waiting for you.
Yay! Fragment! Up we go. Yep. Gotta download more of the game. I'm downloading all of the freaking game, and then I'm just gonna yeet it at the end. Oof. Yeah, no. Demos is great. Oh. Yoko would want it this way.
What are those things up ahead?
They're rocks. I love rocks.
Oh my. Bird statues.
Verb.
Oh, it broke. I do hope no one saw that.
Ah! Hang on, I want to break them all now. I can't break the ball. Oh no. Mama, break it. My eyes.
This building is so big. It's just like a castle. Let's fix the memory in the scarecrow and then invite ourselves in, shall we?
Hey. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Alright, well, rip all that. Ooh, hello. Whoop.
This gun. Anyway, let's get started restoring this story, shall we?
Sure. Enter story? Sure. Demos! Determined Hearts, the Clockwork Man.
A mechanical soldier sleeps amidst the detritus of a castle storehouse. Time has no meaning here. A minute is as an age. Until the day he meets the boy.
Oh, okay. Rip. He's fucking dead.
The exhausted boy can only mutter 3 simple words. Let me rest. Seeking to help, the man begins rooting around to prepare a makeshift bed.
Demo's like, hold on. I fix. Worn timber. He said, I gotta sleep. And he's like, oh my god, I can make you a bed. I've been so bored. You have no idea.
As he continues to dig, a discarded weapon suddenly activates.
That thing has just been here. Alright. He really loves Animal Crossing. He's been waiting for this moment. Whoa!
Enemy forces sighted.
They got big butts. Big butt spider. He likes spinning it. Like, how many times does he spin this gun? He spin it like a baton. He's trick shotting like the machine is. I don't think that's how you're supposed to shoot guns, Demos. Win.
The man manages to assemble a crude resting place from the storehouse junk.
True.
The boy wearily makes his way to the bed and manages a heartfelt thanks. After studying the man for a moment, he begins to ask him questions.
Should we tell him our name or why we're here? I mean, we technically know his name is Demos, so, because I've been calling him by name, but I guess telling him why we're here would make more sense for, what's it called? Unless we don't have a name and he names us, but I don't think that's what happened.
The man explains he was unable to carry out orders and discarded as defective. The boy responds that as his disease has grown worse, he too has been cast aside.
Oh, we can do both.
The name the man gives is that of the first model of clockwork soldiers. I was also a first once, says the boy. First in line to the throne, but no more. You and I are much alike, says the boy with a sad smile. Weary of talking, the boy finally falls asleep.
He's dead. Oh no.
The man simply sits, keeping the boy's peaceful expression in the corner of his eye.
And then we took him in piggyback and we flew off out of this freaking castle, right? And then they lived happily ever after. The end. First story didn't happen.
This is the story of a gun-wielding mechanical soldier. I suppose these are memories of when he first met the boy with the staff. Well then, let's head over to the castle.
Okie dokie. I see no Boib. Where is Boib?
This isn't a terribly welcoming atmosphere.
Oh, there's gonna be so many statues for me to break. You know what I just realized? I don't think I have a good unit for Sarafa. So when we get to her chapter, she's just gonna be basic.
Enemy forces sighted.
I mean, the same with Udil. I don't think I actually have... Oh wait, yeah I do, the samurai one.
I have no time for this.
She's literally the only one I don't have that a 4-star unit of.
I've got enough death for everyone.
No, and Hina in them too, actually. Not showing birds. I'm gonna hit them all. Woo!
It's the privilege of youth to move forward by breaking everything in your path.
Yep. Oh my god, walking in a straight line is such a pain in the ass.
Don't you think it's about time we get a move on?
This is fine. In the game or in real life? Yes. I'll just die, it's fine.
Enemy forces sighted.
The Moogle, I'm dead.
I have no time for this.
I've got enough death for everyone.
Mom was like, how are you lately? Do try to get enough rest. And I'm like,
would be much easier if we could just crash through those awful black barriers.
That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of running. Whee!
Now this is an odd room.
Yeah.
Well, let's keep going.
She keeps saying the rooms are odd, and it's making me wonder if I'm missing something. Ah, wait a minute. Is there a path? No, it's not. I thought there was.
It's a waterfall of sand. Looks like the path goes through it. Maybe there's a way to stop the flow.
Oh, maybe I have to kill all the birds, and then I can go this way and then fight a super boss.
Is that a switch?
Or maybe I just hit a switch and the waterfall stops.
The sand stopped. Oh, how lovely. Now we can move past it.
This sand's still going though. God damn it. Can I hit it again? No. So I probably have to come back here either after breaking all the statues or after flipping another switch.
There's a switch here too.
Oh, never mind.
Give it a push.
Mama's about to get plenty of rest soon. About to get the forever sleep. Oh no.
Ah, this one opens up the first path. How clever.
How clever, chat. Man, I'm gonna be really upset if I don't have enough force to beat the game. That would just be a tragedy.
The path is open now.
Here I was thinking that there was a super boss. I was not correct.
Found you, Mr. Scarecrow. Let's get to restoring this memory.
Enter story? Sure. Ow. Determined Hearts, his song.
The cold room burdens the boy, and his condition worsens. The man looks about and sees what appears to be a bottle of medicine.
You do realize you can't just give him any medicine, right? Not all medicine fixes human.
But upon taking it in hand and looking at the label, he realizes it is actually a weapon of poison gas.
This man almost poisoned us. Here, I found medicine. Child immediately dies. It's fine.
I shall take care of him.
Continuing mission.
I can't just take Tylenol for all my issues, but it's Tylenol.
The man continues to search for medicine that might aid the boy. It seems the storehouse expands beyond the junk pile pressed against the wall.
I'll be right back. Medicine bottle, hell yeah.
He retrieves a bottle from the shelf and returns to the bed where the boy waits.
Okie dokie. I did it.
The boy looks at the man's gift and chuckles. Empty bottles won't cure me, I'm afraid, he says as the man stares at him blankly. Still, says the boy. He suddenly stands, as if a thought has come to mind. The boy places a candle in the bottle, turning it into a small lamp. He then begins to sing in a small, quiet voice. By the power of his will does the hero draw his sword. To stop the mean advances of the darkness in the world. He will use this light to lead away the people from fear's horde. It is the song of a hero who challenges evil in order to save his people. The lamp flickers warmly as the man thinks. Thank you, he says finally. Those words should not have existed in the man, and yet somehow they did. The boy's shocked stare slowly becomes a smile, bright enough to last a lifetime. In the corner of a frigid room, these two companions are comforted by the same warmth.
And then he died. Well, not yet. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, I wonder if being disassembled and reassembled like that is uncomfortable.
I imagine you're getting used to this by now. Wonderful. Let's keep it up.
Yes, Mama. And everyone died and Yoko Taro deleted the game, pretty much. Actually, just some Unis honest shit happening. Next. Oof.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Continuing mission.
He loves it. Big fan. A lot of people are a big fan. How many of y'all got pissed off when I didn't delete my Nier Automata save? Granted, I said I was gonna go back and do some stuff and then never did, but you know. A lot of you were not having the whole, okay, well, I don't want to delete my save.
I shall take care of him.
Continuing mission.
Ween. Oh my god. Ah, my butt. This chair is very hard on my ass. Wait. Hello. Dear sister, I'm still in the castle place. Last time I wrote, there was a dark monster, remember? I was so scared of it. I hated it. But today I saw something amazing. All the blackbirds came together and turned into one of the monsters. I figured since the blackbirds are my friends, maybe I could be friends with the monster too. When I asked my best friend that, the bird I named after you, it said I shouldn't. Huh, the bird is just like you. I miss you tons. You're having fun with the lord you married? Author brunette girl. Alert level intervention required. Huh. Interesting.
These stairs look terribly unsafe. It does seem like an effective way to keep intruders out, though. The cage is just filled with mysteries, isn't it?
Damn it. Love stamina recoveries. The camera hood.
Oh, that's...
It's
bug. The monster that attacked us earlier.
Hello. Goodbye.
Are you going to chase it?
Yeah. Come back. Be friends.
It's almost like it's calling to us.
Come back, big monster. I think you're scaring the hose away.
It's not here. Well, let's take care of the scarecrow for now.
I come and kill Scarecrow. I will enter the story. Discombobulate. Ugh. Determined hearts. To face a father.
Soldiers' voices drift in from outside. The kingdom has once again declared war. The boy looks at the man and opens his heart. He once lacked the courage to stand against his father and had stayed complicit. But now he burns to stop the king and protect his people from the horrors of war. The passion in his eyes is evident.
Boop. Well, alrighty then.
The man breaks through the door, and the boy follows after.
The throne room is this way. We must hurry. Ah, shit. Not the guns. I wish things didn't die so quickly, so I could enjoy the music. Maybe if I put it on slow. I mean, they'd still die in one hit.
I'll put down everything in my way.
But man, do I not. It takes so long. God, it takes so long. God, it feels like lag.
Continuing mission.
Send help. I can't deal with it. Oh, that's too slow. I'm gonna die. so slow. Send help. Oh god. Yeah.
As a divine light shines behind him, the king glares down at the two interlopers. In a bold voice, the boy shouts up at the king. By my name as the firstborn, I propose this war be ended. In that moment, he is just like the hero of his song. With a sneer, the king looks to the clockwork soldier and says,
Kill this worthless child.
The man freezes, but he cannot disobey his master, for that is how he was programmed. With a shaking hand, he readies his gun.
Oh, okay. Do we kill, or kill? Jesus.
The boy stares straight at the man from the end of the barrel. Unable to resist his orders, the man's finger hovers over the trigger. In a final, desperate move, the man shuts down his own motor circuits. His finger lets go of the trigger, and he falls to his knees before the boy. It is the first time he has resisted orders of his own volition, all to save the boy. With an animalistic cry, the king rises up before the pair.
Oh, okay. Alright then. He gets shot once and dies.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Demos is too fast. He just shoots everything once and it's done.
The king's roar brings soldiers running as he demands
Ow.
they tear the traitors
My hiccup
apart.
didn't hurt.
The man seizes the
help?
boy's hand, and they begin to run from the castle. For the first time in his existence, the man finally has a will of his own.
That bullet was targeted. It sure was. It's like, no, fuck this. I'm out.
A memory of war. So that's why that poor child was driven from his country. The king wished for control, while the prince prayed for peace and happiness. They were both thinking of their country. So why did it have to end up so?
Who the... Hello.
Why is there a person in a place like this?
Hi.
Excuse me, miss. Well, I've been waiting here for a really long time. But my mommy still hasn't come. Oh, I miss my mommy so much, and I was hoping you could put me in that scarecrow like you did with Mr. Monster.
What?
I'm sorry. Mama can't help you. Let's be off.
Sorry, mister. This is my mama, not yours. Yeet. Sorry, you aren't plot relevant. Oh god.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
I have no time for this.
I've got enough death for everyone.
He's so fucking smooth. I love Demos. Just backsteps and then shrug. The best. Love that victory pose so much. Like to check out stills something. Why was it backwards? Ah, yes. Hold on, I missed 2. Must destroy all of them.
That old man has been expelled from the story. I feel terrible, but there's nothing we can do for him. We must be careful not to end up lost like him.
Okie dokie. My eyes. Help. That's a lot of toilet paper. Who TP'd Demos' house?
I shall take care of them.
I've got enough death for everyone.
Continuing mission.
Done.
It seemed like that old man knew about you and the monster. And he spoke like a child. I wonder what happened to him.
Old age comes for us all, Mama. Maybe not to you. I don't know exactly what you are. Tap Mama 50 times. I've tapped Mama a billion times. Yeah, I guess that, like, level-wise, they have to be done in order. That's the only thing I can think of.
This is the last part of the mechanical soldier's story. Let's see how the memory ends, shall we?
Yes, I would like to enter story. The night it all began.
The escapees arrive at the town outside the castle and find people in a panic over the impending war.
I'm fine, let's go. That boy's from the royal family. We're not pawns for your damn war. Stop taking things away from us. Don't let them escape. He's dead. Oh no. Ah, shit. This is where you died, traitors.
I shall take care of that.
I've got enough death for everyone.
Continuing mission.
They all got to take one out. Hey.
Somehow, the two managed to escape beyond the borders of the kingdom. Looking back on their former home, they each make an oath. The boy swears to travel the nation as its prince and bring an end to the war, while the man promises to guard the prince until his dying moment. Together, they will sever the marionette strings the kingdom has bound them to. With determination in their hearts, they take their first steps into the future.
Man, why is the story so depressing? Because it's obvious from Gale's thing that they don't actually... Maybe they don't... It's not that they don't make a difference, but they definitely don't succeed in stopping the wars while he's still alive, because he's been guarding him for 100 years by the time Gale comes along, right?
They both fought, the boy for peace and the machine for him. That must be how their memories were intertwined.
Granted, Gale's just going around killing everyone involved in the kingdom, but...
Prayer of all emotions. I believe this one might be especially human. It is a heart that fills in the blanks of a vague future. Well, do you feel anything different? My, that's wonderful. Let's keep this up and get those fragments back. Then your wish can come true too.
Yay, I love wishes. Oh. Okay. So let's go ahead and let's go to quests. And let's go ahead and do Demos's character quest. Now that we're finished with his story. I am not bringing your bitch ass. God damn it. Where's Gale? Come here, Gale. And then I want Rion. and then I'll give Rion a fucking stick. And then we'll be good to go. It's a light quest? I mean, it's fine. These two are fine. There. I just want specific characters for specific stories. And then I've got to fix the loadout for the next one. Ugh. Me trying to remember the next
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Wait. Look at him go.
I have no time for this.
He has no time for this, chat. And he's gone. Six months after fleeing the kingdom.
Wind rustles in the trees. Crows caw softly in the gloaming. As I scan the quiet forest in search of any possible threat, the prince at my side murmurs, "It's so peaceful here." He is here, in search of a way to lead our country out of war. And as he travels from nation to nation, preaching his message of peace, I walk at his side to protect him from those who refuse to listen. But I am a clockwork man created for war. And no matter how much time we spend together, the truth of his message continues to elude me. I draw close to the prince as he contemplates the setting sun. I wonder why he would think this place to be peaceful. Perhaps it has something to do with the red hues of dusk.
Clockwork Man is a poet. Oh, they're talking about Carrier. Alright, quest 4. Beep, 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 beep.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Here.
I have no time for this.
I've got enough death for everyone.
It's too bad Demos is so quick to the draw. She's like, I have enough death for everyone. And she finishes saying the line. The monster's already dead. 8 months.
As the prince's disease worsened, so did grow his impatience. It would seem he desires to achieve peace as quickly as possible. So when I suggest we rest in a church until he feels better, it takes a good deal of effort to get him to agree. Today again, the prince's condition is poor. So we wait for nightfall in the church. I take this opportunity to ask him, what is a peaceful world? He looks at me with surprise, but a willful flame burns in his eyes. After a moment, a thin smile crosses his lips. He reaches out, puts a hand on my chest, and says, "It means you never have to hurt here."
I don't think that's a good... I don't know if that's a good way to put it.
It must be a different sort of pain from wounds as I know them. He does not notice my lack of understanding and continues to talk. I simply nod my head, hoping it will bring him energy.
Aww. And then I think we have one more. A strange being that wanders a cage. It resembles a knight in armor, but also a speechless insect. Regardless, it seems to have some kind of goal for the monster. Did we do quest 7? I think we did. I think we're on the last one. Yeah. Question mark. Me not keeping track.
I'll cut down everything in my way.
Continuing mission.
Demos is so fast.
I have no time for this.
My god, Gale actually got to do something for once. "100 years after fleeing the kingdom." I'll just die, it's fine. You need Yoko Tower to get on your Drakengard. Assuming you meant Drakengard remake ASAP. I mean, we'll see. Ugh. Oh.
My body is ravaged by rust. My memories grow defective. Yet I stay by his side. My prince, who time eroded.
Well, this is fine. I'll just be sad.
There is a gaping, empty hole in my chest. The pain I felt just before he died is gone.
Did you rip out your heart? Bro. I mean, that's metal, but I don't know if you should necessarily do that.
I will paint this church red. I will use the blood of humans who denied his salvation and now intrude on his slumber.
Oh dear. Oh.
In accordance with the promise we made that day, I will continue to protect him and the peace he desired forever.
Oh dear. Man, alright. Okay, I didn't need to be happy today. Jesus. Be sure to brush your teeth well after eating. Thanks, Mama. I mean, probably just yeet them. It would be cool if they used all these assets to make, like, a little thing that they, like, a little, like, visual novel-esque thing out of the story, but you know, hiccup. Like with most mobile games, once a game shuts down, it's usually like the terror of different lifespans. Especially because his got cut so short. Alright. Well, you know. Ooh, next is on the list is these two. So I'm gonna stick... Oops. I'm gonna stick Akeha and... Dad. What's your name, bro? Oh no, I forgot his name. I'm gonna stick these two in a party together. Because I can. We'll keep Demos and we'll put Akeha and what's his face in it. Because why not? So let's go ahead and let's go to... Actually, fuck that. I'm keeping Rion. Let's go to our story, and then once I know the element, I'll go ahead and I'll make up my... characters. Alright. Off we go. We've got story to do. Thanks for reading this. If you'd yeah, if you'd. Oh, it's ripped, so that's why it just cuts off. Okay. I'm smart. Ooh, pretty. Bird.
It's been awful and dusty for the most part, but the air here is nice and clear.
Yeah, because we hit a new character. Whee! It wet.
Do you see that? The air is so clear here, fish even swim in it. That's actually quite odd now that I think about it.
Almost like, wait, fish don't fly. Alright, let's see what element the scarecrow is.
Looks like we found our first memory in this area. Oh my. This looks like a katana. Maybe we'll hear a story about a samurai. Let's have a look, shall we?
Alright, the stories are going to be wind, so we want fire for our loadout. I'll do it after this. Akeha! We like Akeha in this house. This violent, fleeting world.
A man sits alone. Though he speaks, the target of his words is unseen. To this invisible listener, he offers praise for a task well handled. His eyes narrow. He hesitates. Then, his voice a rasp, he murmurs an instruction. On to the next. The target of his words is revealed behind the scrim of a dividing wall. She also sits alone. In her hand rests a small scroll adorned with a face. Slipping the scroll into the folds of her robe, she stands and makes her response. Understood.
わかります。
Thick clouds hang low against an ominous sky. The castle town bustles as people move to and fro. A family traveling the road catches her eye. The child smiles brightly, her eyes sparkling. The darkness of the woman's own life could never know such pleasant light. Brushing aside her melancholy, she makes to leave town.
And off we go. Again with the stilettos, goodness.
A sudden glimpse of silver catches the woman's eye as an assassin appears before her. A thin razor of a smile crosses her face. She knows this is exactly where she belongs. You should leave before I change my mind.
It is really wild that this game is going to be gone in like a week or two. Like in 2 weeks, this game will cease to exist. That's also why I just don't want to get into gacha games. Like, Genshin and, like, Honkai Star Rail will eventually go offline. These types of games always do.
She claims the assassin's life before body can meet Earth. In the silence that follows, she muses on her life. She walks a path of blood, a solitary path, far from family or comfort. Had she ever smiled as that child did? Could she? Such thoughts swirl in her mind as the woman considers a life she knows she will never have.
Well, that's sad. Oh, my butt. I'll just die, it's fine. Doo-doo-doo.
Well, it seems this tale involves a female assassin. I wonder what the secret to her strength is.
Whoop. Who cares, Mama? It's wet. There's water everywhere. Alright, so let's go ahead and let's fix up our loadout. I should have a fire loadout somewhere. Here we are. And I'm gonna keep Rion, but I'm going to grab Akeha and what's his face. Just so that, yeah, this guy. That being said, I think I want to change his fit. As nice as Borrow Santa looks, let's change his fit a little bit. Like, we love Borrow Santa in this house, but, you know. Oh. Let's do this one. And I believe Argo, that's your name. Argo uses pole arms, if I'm not mistaken. Batch weapons. Let's go ahead and let's do it this way. Alright. And then we need Akeha, because this is her story. I'm pretty sure I have a fire Akeha unit. Most of hers are fire, actually, if I'm not mistaken. But she's got, like, a really pretty... Yeah, the Fabled Assassin. Yeah, I really like this outfit for her, so we're not gonna change it. And I think these actually work. I'm pretty sure she uses heavy swords, so we'll just leave it as is. There we go. So we've got our team here. Since I had Rion in this outfit, let's go ahead and let's just put him in something else. I'd never used this outfit, so let's go ahead, let's put him in this fit just to use it. And then there we have our loadout. That being said, give me a second. I need some more water. And I think I'm gonna take some meds. So guys, go ahead, get up and stretch. Grab a drink, snack, whatever it is you need to do in order to enjoy the stream. And, let me see. We will be right back after I take a break. Alright, I'm back. Jesus. Jesus, Jesus, Papa Jesus. What? You can get comfy. The cat is loafing next to me like she is not the perpetrator of a heinous crime. But it is fine. That's what white, like, not towels, paper towels are for. Alright, let me go ahead. Let me turn on this. Turn off this. Scream deeply. Okay, everything good? I probably could have just left you guys with this. Like, at least got it over and done with. Oh well. 'Tis too late. Now I can sit and watch this with you anyway. I'm cold.
You should leave before I change my mind. Come, I'll cut you down.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
Oh, numbers don't mean squat, chat. God, I love Akaha's dress. She busts out her pipe. God, the fabled assassin outfit, they went in swinging with that thing. It's so pretty. It's so pretty.
Do they just want to slow our progress? Or is there some deeper goal? Sometimes I wonder what those dark foes are trying to accomplish.
Sometimes I wonder if you don't know what's actually going on, Mama. I would be in the bedliest.
You should leave before I change my mind.
I have no time for this.
My, that's a large gate.
We got silver coins. I love silver coins. I love magic feather
We
dusters.
certainly won't be able to lift this on our own. What a good eye you have. Here, let Mama take care of that for you.
Mama just has tentacles. This is fine.
There now. That wasn't so hard.
Thank you,
A collapsed
Mama.
bridge. Oh dear.
Mama, help.
The scarecrow is so close. There must be a way to get past this. Wait here, child. Mama will take a quick peek around.
Thank you, Mama.
Oh, but this is a bother. Who even lowered the water in the first place? I do wish these levers weren't quite so heavy.
I love Mama. She's pretty great. Boop. Okay, that's one lever. Ha ha ha.
Right then. 1 down and 3 to go.
Okay. Let me grab this one. Then I scream as I go and grab this one.
I think our mission is going quite well so far. I just hope those two find happiness.
Those two find happiness. Bounce.
Wonderful. That did the trick.
Mama's little
now
bounce.
We can cross to the other side.
She's so cute.
It certainly did take a lot of time. Well, let's get back on our feet and continue with the restoration, shall we?
Yes, ma'am. She waves by. She's like, oh. A tool of the master.
The girl stirs from a thin sleep, her features weary as a woman thrice her years. Her life is an unending blur of training that continues without mercy or pause. Bones creak, flesh stings, pain is her constant companion. Yet she forces herself down the hall all the same. When she arrives at the garden, a bellowing roar orders her forward. Coming, she replies in a voice devoid of all feeling. She readies an apology for her tardiness, knowing full well it will not be heard. As suspected, the man cuts off her words and begins to berate her without pause. You will learn to honor punctuality, girl. You are a tool of our master, and a tool is of no use if it is not present when needed. Thus begins another day of the girl's deadly training.
Okay, but by deadly, I didn't think that they meant they were actually gonna murk us. Nope. It's a good thing suddenly she's like a decade or two older.
Think you can stop me? Ha!
Everything die. La, da, da, da. She's dead. Oh no.
Her family has served their lord's clan for generations. When the lord decides an enemy needs to die, her family carries out the sentence. Her path had been laid before she was even born. The path of a trained killer. There is no freedom for her. No thought of a different way.
My eyes, I'm blind.
The path simply was.
The path simply was, chat. Oh no. You know, I just realized I could technically still be working on, like, my webcomic or my visual novel while all this is going on.
The woman does not bemoan her fate, for she has never known another.
And, oh, well, now I've got to tab back in. It's fine.
Yet, when she thinks of the things she will never have, she feels a terrible sadness.
Oh no. She's sad. Don't be sad, your fit's so good.
But she presses on regardless, leaving such distractions behind. At some point, she realizes that rain has begun to fall. Through the droplets, she spies a castle with a dark and enigmatic aura. Soon she finds a lone guard standing before a gate. Moving without sound, she looses her sword. With death delivered, she sheathes her blade and presses on.
Her whole life had been decided before she was even born. It's rather a tragedy, don't you think?
Well. It's sad. But it's okay. Now she's stuck in... Well, I guess that's spoilers. Never mind. Ooh, it's a stick. I touch it. Oh. 710 something. Army Survey Corps returning to field camp today. Consider this a consolidated 9-day report. Finally succeeded in operating the lever we'd been puzzling over. It took 5 of our strongest men to operate, and we estimate it was not meant for use by a single human. Still, with the path open, we can continue our search for an exit. All troops are relieved. Morale has improved. We still have one question regarding the lever. Why is it on this side of the path if it's meant for defense? It should be on the other side. It's almost as though it's inviting intrusion. Lost several men due to a fall. More said they spotted something floating behind us. Query, are there native residents in this facility? If so, it'd be very much like to ask for assistance. Bald soldier, intervention required. Uh-oh. Okay.
I'm sure you must have a birthplace as well. A place you...
Oh. It's okay, Mama. God, the Bara Santa outfit. I was so happy that one was free.
Think you can stop me?
Think you can stop me, chat? Oh no.
I have no time for this.
I feel that, Rion. Just like me, for real.
Come.
Sorry. Done. We will begin the battle. So many battles. Send help.
You should leave before I change my mind.
So I'm working on a webcomic right now. And it's set in the same universe as the visual novel I'm working on.
Time for this.
I've been a little bit worried that I've been cutting myself a little, or working myself too thin. But like, at the same time, I feel like if I don't work on more than one thing, I will definitely get burned out. So like, I'm actually like kind of refreshed to be able to work on something else. And then whenever I get bored of this webcomic, I can go back to the visual novel and work on that. At least that's how I've been doing it. Wee.
Hmm? Do you hear that?
He dancing.
That's... It escaped again. What's that sound? Oh! The stairs make music when you step on them. Do you think that monster was playing the steps? That's a rather cute thing to do, don't you think?
Almost missed you, you little shit. I will enter the story. Boop. The violent, fleeting world, the unclouded.
The woman moves ever deeper into the castle in search of her target. Her mission is to kill the son of an enemy lord and halt his possible succession. The enemy army values blood. If the successor were to die, chaos will inevitably follow. Slaying the sun will create confusion, giving her own lord an opening for attack.
Oh no. Nothing.
She passes through the corridors and moves toward a reception room. Outside, the rain falls in endless gray sheets. A child sits alone, his frame made smaller by the size of the room. She recognizes the boy's face from her scroll. Without a word, she draws her sword and points the tip at the child's throat. Yet he simply stares at the cold steel, making no move to escape. As the woman studies the child's haggard face, she realizes something. This is no son of a lord, but instead a girl frocked in boy's clothing. The woman asks her target why this is. As if a dam has burst, the girl suddenly lets fly with a torrent of grievance. I wish this house and this entire nation would fall.
I mean, I would too. Shit. Imagine just vibing and some lord like, hey, so my son's been targeted and you can kind of pass for him, so.
You should leave before I change my mind.
Take his place.
I have no time for this.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
Don't say my numbers don't mean squat in a gacha game. Actually rude. What am I rolling for?
The girl begins to tell her tale. I am not but a puppet who dances at my father's tune. I'm no child to him, merely a tool to be used. I even denied my own heart and took false gender in order to fulfill my role. And as this house's tool, I live only to be killed. So please, just bring this to pass. End me. The girl's eyes turn to rest on the woman. This is who I used to be. Set to walk a path before I had even drawn breath. The woman's sword wavers. Her hand hesitates. Outside, the rain falls as if it was trying to blot out the very earth itself. And yet somehow, it feels quiet.
Such good music. It's so good. I wish I wasn't dying, but you know. I can't believe this assassin just went. She's just like me for real. And that saved this girl's life.
The next memory should be the last one in this area.
Cool, Mama, cool.
I wonder what that monster wants. And those other dark foes, for that matter.
Okay, begin battle, Eve.
Think you can stop me?
You think you can stop him, chat? I can't. No one can stop him.
I have no time for this. Sear this into your mind.
Sear this into your mind, she says. I'm tapping on the fucking wrong screen. I'm an idiot. I tapped into OBS and started tapping. Man, this is fine. I will begin the battle, yes. Alright, let me see.
I shall take care of them.
How annoying.
No. No annoying.
Thanks, buddy.
Thanks, buddy. Oh! Rion probably used a res, because I think I have his res.
Come.
No, I don't, actually. Was it just a heal? I was tapped out. I have no idea what Rion did to trigger the support thing. Oh, my eye.
I think the last scarecrow in this area is inside this building.
Alright, Mama. That's not a bird. I don't know if the birds respawn, so I have no idea which birds I do and do not have.
Oh my. Again. What terrible timing these things have. Mama will open this straight away.
There she goes.
There. Can you get through now?
Yes, I can get through now. My eyes.
This next memory should restore the weapon. The scarecrow is right there. Brave faces now.
Brave faces now. My eyes. The camera. The violent, fleeting world, the sound of rain.
The only
I like that song.
sound is the rain. A long moment passes. The woman sheathes her blade. She then asks the bewildered girl, "Did you mean it when you said you wish your house would fall?" Shaking, the girl nods. The woman responds, "Understood." Suddenly, the sounds of an army clattering into place emerge behind them.
Time to throw hands. Mielo?
A score of soldiers bursts into the reception room. The woman's face is the very picture of composure. "Come then," she whispers.
Think you can stop me? Ha!
I have no time for this.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
I'm running out of coffee.
The girl runs over and takes her hand. Why had she done this? The sound of the rain begins to fade. People cannot choose the station of their birth. One can scarcely even choose their own manner of death in this violent, fleeting world. But perhaps one can choose to let another live. I was a tool of my house who carried out her role. My hands are stained with sins beyond counting. I doubt this will absolve me of my actions, but it might make a nice gift to bring with me into hell. She can no longer hear the rain. Tears roll down the girl's cheeks, and on the woman's face is something almost like a smile.
To be fair, Akeha didn't, like, technically disobey orders. Because the whole entire point of assassinating the prince was to bring about the fall of the house, and she just killed everyone. So she still technically did what her lord wanted. Even if it was a sad ending.
Freedom, in the truest meaning of the word, never existed to begin with. We are bound by heavy chains, which closes many doors, and one often lacks the will to choose from the remaining options.
Well, that's depressing. Thanks, Mama. Oy.
Anger. This is the fourth fragment that you've lost. What is your anger meant for? Is it for a person? The world? Your fate? Or perhaps yourself?
Mama sure is asking a lot of philosophical questions.
The time when you will also have to choose draws nearer.
Well, alrighty then. That being said, it is not time for us to choose anything, because we have to go and do Akeha's little quest thing. So let's go ahead and let's go to quests. Subquests. It's really quiet. Gonna go to Akiha, and we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna do her extra story now that we are done. Ugh, I fucking hate this shit. You know. Auto fire. Like, why did I even do this? Send help. Alright, give me Bara Santa. And give me Rion. Where's Bara Santa? Sort. You know what? No. I'm going to go ahead and just go with this. Sadiu, I think is her name. I'm trying to remember. They are not using the right weapons, but I cannot give two shits. They're gonna one-shot everything anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter.
You should leave before I change my mind.
Oh shit, Rion scared the shit out of me. But it's because it's his abyssal costume.
Don't waste my time.
His abyssal costume actually scared the shit out of me. Like, is my game breaking? My game's glitching out.
Red spikes top the walls that surround my family's manor. They stand there proudly as they stretch up to the sky, and the color reminds all who pass of blood.
Alrighty, Rain. Good night. Take care. I'm probably gonna finish Argo's story and then, like, take a break myself.
But these spikes are not there to keep intruders at bay. Our family has no need of such defenses. None ever approach our house, which is known as the Demon's Den. And if some foolhardy brigand ever did so dare, he would soon learn that a death on the spikes is much, much sweeter than what awaits behind our doors. No, the spikes are not meant to keep people out.
They're meant to keep people in.
They are there to keep the demons in.
Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. Okay, now let's do quest 4. It's so eerie.
I shall take care of that.
His abyssal outfit looks so sick. Argo has such a dull story compared to the others in this arc. I wouldn't call it dull so much as bro fucked around and found out. Like, why am I supposed to feel bad for this man?
Our training is harsh, our work cruel, our teachings inhumane. One might expect that there would be those who are unable to stand it. and scheme to escape. And in fact, there have been a few brave souls who attempted to cross the wall.
Everyone else had things beyond their control lead to their fate. Argo is just like, I'm gonna do this thing that everybody says I shouldn't do, or I'll die. And then, well...
But every single
he
one
was
of them
like,
was
bitch.
killed. The crimson spikes serve to remind us of this fact. I personally knew one man who plotted escape. He was the elder brother of the Lord in Power, my uncle. My uncle objected to an assassination demanded of him. But when he tried to flee, he met the same fate as those who did so before him. His head put on display for all to see.
Well, you know. I bet I could do that even though literally everyone else who has tried it died. Hashtag bet. Okay, now we have quest 7. God, it's so eerie. Why is there no music at the end of Akaha's thing? And he's just sitting here trying to fucking draw in absolute silence.
How annoying. My family's teachings are impossibly strict, and as the daughter of the Lord, I was not exempt. If anything, my lessons were even more severe. It was only natural, given my standing. There are no smiles in a house of assassins. We are showered with naught but shouting and demands. My uncle, however, always had time to spare a grin for me. He was the only one who ever did. But on that grim day, his smile vanished. His younger brother cut him down to set an example, and his face would forevermore be frozen in a rictus of pain. I learned many hard truths on that day. I would never cross the spikes. Kindness has no meaning. My life is nothing but orders and blood.
Well, that's sad. You know. Apple cake. The cream is not too sweet. Again with the apples. And then we need quest 10.
Here I go.
Come.
I have no time for this.
Sir. Just like me, for real.
Time passed, and I took over the household from my father. Now I am able to freely come and go as I please. Yet somehow I remain an assassin. A thought came to me just now. Do I blame the spikes for my murderous ways? Am I a bloodthirsty ghoul who uses my job and those spikes as an excuse to kill? Do I willingly return because it is the only place where I will ever find acceptance?
I mean, that does lead to an interesting thing. If you're the head of the house now, it's like, she really doesn't have any reason to continue being an assassin. But...
As I look up from outside the wall, the familiar sky stings my eyes. Did I make a mistake somewhere? The same questions roll ever onward in my mind. Yet all I can do is surrender myself to my own dark thoughts.
Poor Akiha. Alright. On to Argo. Yeah, Argo is probably going to be the last person that we do today. Just because, why not? So let's go ahead, let's go back. My eyes. And of course we have to load. A doodle. It's snow.
It's so cold all of a sudden. Is this snow that's falling? Even the cage has varying weather, it seems.
Beep, 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 beep. And these quests are getting more and more impossible. Goodness. Not impossible, but impossible for me to do in 10 days. Massive meat hunk. Can I go this way? I cannot. This poor little girl is probably freezing.
Falling snow, glimmering icicles. Why, even that fabric is frozen over. I never thought I'd get to see such a beautiful sight. Mama is truly touched. The fifth weapon should be here. as well as the 5th fragment. Now, let's head for the Dark Scarecrow.
Me keeping an eye out for these friggin' birds. Yes, I would like to enter the story. The distant peak, purpose.
A man makes his way along a mountain path, buried in snow. There is no movement, no sound, only a perfect wall of unbroken white. His breath comes out in a set of steady white puffs. Before long, the sun begins to set. Yet the man's pace does not falter. A rift in the ground blocks his way. The crevice is so deep, he cannot see the bottom. The man produces his trusty hand axe from within a deep pocket.
That looks dangerous as hell, dude.
The path beneath him precarious. Maintaining his balance is a matter of life and death.
Well, no going back now.
Once he moves past the danger, he again makes for the peak.
Maybe that's why he kept going, because he's like, well, I literally can't go back.
Before he realizes it, the land around him is bathed in moonlight. The man knows the mountain is more dangerous at night. Yet it still holds for him a kind of wondrous charm. He does not fear this place. Instead, he trusts in his strength and experience. Suddenly, the steely glint of animal eyes glimmer all around him.
Good music.
Think you can stop me?
Did you know you're currently the #1 Nier Reincarnation streamer? Am I the only Nier Reincarnation streamer? Because I was gonna say, I think I'm the only person who's stubborn enough to actually, like, try and archive this 10 days before the game goes down.
What a slowpoke!
No. Aw. Well, I wish my fellow Nier Reincarnation streamers all the best. They probably were more dedicated to this game than I.
Remaining calm, confronts a pack of wolves. Don't run. Don't turn away. Don't look them in the eye. The final roar sounds.
Sir, did he just roar at these wolves?
After fending off the wolves,
The man renews his trek.
This man went, I'm a bear. Roar. And like, actually.
No person has ever reached the summit of the mountain he now climbs. Yet he does not fear, for he has conquered many peaks long thought impossible. He forever seeks the line between life and death within the harshest environments. This pursuit is his entire reason for living.
Make our slow walk. I thought he used an axe. This is very clearly a polearm.
So this memory is from an adventurer. He certainly looked strong, don't you think? I've never climbed a mountain before. Not that I could, seeing as my legs don't touch the ground.
Mama would just fly. Okay, let's go ahead and let's begin this battle. That being said, unless nobody else is streaming, I don't think I've ever been the #1 streamer on anything, so that's wild. Even if it feels a little bit cheating to be counting this one.
I'll cut you down. How annoying.
Alright. Though she is kind and has a bright personality, she wears a collar and bandages for reasons unknown and is plagued each night by horrible dreams. She's not a poor girl. Yes, I will begin the battle.
Think you can stop me? Ha!
I'll cut you down.
Dun, 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 dun.
I have no time for this.
There we go. I appreciate that I'm actually able to multitask. I'm getting a couple of, like, things sketched out that I wasn't exactly prepared. Like, I didn't think I was going to actually be able to do. Dizzy wind.
I wonder if those dark foes feel the cold at all. Are you cold, child? Why, you don't even have mittens.
No.
Well then, come here and let Mama warm you up.
Oh.
All right then. Mama will be quiet.
Oh, Mama, no. Mama. I would hug Mama. Oh. Here we go. Yes, I will enter the story. The distant peak resolve.
A terrible blizzard rages across the snowy mountain. The merciless wind and snow cause his steps to slow. Suddenly, his weary eyes glimpse a rocky shelter, just big enough for a single man. As he catches his breath, he recalls the letter tucked away inside his pocket.
Hurry home, Dad. Mom and me are waiting for you.
His daughter had given it to him before he started his climb. He fishes in his deep pocket once more and produces a handmade charm. The oddly shaped decoration seems to warm the man from somewhere deep inside.
Aww. He a family man. What a sweetheart.
Having risen to his feet, the man's legs are filled with renewed strength.
Oh, and
Halfway up the
blizzard just.
mountain, he comes across a frozen lake.
Oh.
The corpse on the ground wears the attire of a mountaineer. And its regrets suddenly take form as a ghost and spread a terrible darkness.
Oh, okay. Just ghosts. Alright.
I shall take care of them.
I shall take care of them, he says.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
My numbers, they mean everything. This is a gotcha game.
How annoying.
He sees a note on the ground next to the body. It is an apology to the mountaineer's family. It spells out his regret at ever attempting his climb. The note is written in a cramped, unsteady hand. Perhaps it is due to cold. Perhaps to grief.
And this man says, well, this guy died and regrets trying to climb this mountain. But that's not gonna be me. I believe. I think Argo's story is literally the only one that frustrates me more than anything. But you hear about it all the time, right? Like thrill seekers who, like, you know, the unfortunate accident thing. So it's like, this isn't exactly an uncommon story. Mama. Mama.
Oh, I can't. I know I promised to be quiet, but I just can't.
It's okay, Mama. You can talk. I still love you. Anonymous, all things occult. Something something 21 something. Hey, so I'm the person who found myself in this crazy tower after leaving the hospital, and right now I feel like I'm gonna barf. It's been one earthquake after another in this place, and it just will not. Oh no, here comes another one. I need someone, please call the police, call the medics, call the army. I need help. I need help. Help me, anyone, help. Okay, so I figured out what's causing the earthquakes. Apparently there are fireballs. I know, right? Falling from the sky. I thought the tower should be all be incinerated, but then a bunch of rivers and waterfalls appeared and the fire vanished. Oh, and after it rained like the dickens for a bit, the tower suddenly turned drier than a desert. Anyway, here's my working theory. All the fireballs and downpour are some kind of attack, stay with me, from an outside force. And the towers are changing reality in here in order to nullify it. I don't really understand, well, any of it, but I'm actually starting to kind of get used to it. Weird, right? Yeah, weird. Author, all things occult, alert level, monitoring. So it seems like people are stumbling into the tower from different points in time. If you look at the time frame, none of the time frames line up, even if we were to like ignore the question marks. Bird. Sneeze so bad.
I shall take care of that.
How annoying.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
Every time she says that, I die a little on the inside. My numbers have to mean something. Or you can't just say that to me.
Make sure not to slip on the snow now.
Falls right off. I forgot about the 3 things on the ground. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. So I was a little scared for a minute there. I was like, oh no, it broke. Not right at the end.
You should leave before I change my mind.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
How annoying.
Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Beep, 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 beep. Dun, 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 dun. Off we go. My eyes. Holy.
This is turning into a proper blizzard. We should hurry.
I'm going, Mama, I'm going. It's the monster. What? Who are you? It said. They said, I just don't know.
I wonder if it's trying to tell us something.
Okay, go that way. Oh.
My, but that was close. Be sure to take it slowly and watch your step, okay?
Don't mind me, I'm just almost dying.
I see another scarecrow. That's the third one. Let's get this done.
She rhymed. My eyes. Yes, I would like to enter the story.
A tremendous cliff looms before the man.
How's he expecting to get up? Like, get down? I meant.
If he can conquer this, the mountain will be his. Balling up his numb fists, he whispers encouraging words to himself.
Oh. Ow. It was at that moment he didn't know he fucked up, but
though his frozen body threatens to rebel, he finally reaches the summit. And though the mountain has supposedly never been climbed, he finds a ruined shrine. Intrigued by this mysterious sight, the man ventures onward.
well.
When he enters the shrine, he finds something impossible. His wife.
I've been waiting for you. Oh dear. I've not been waiting for you, ma'am.
You should leave before I change my mind.
I have no time for this.
Why did you leave us? Baby is coming.
Oh, she was actually talking there. I'm sorry, ma'am. I didn't mean to cut you off. Oops.
He rubs his eyes and looks at the woman again. What he thought was his wife is in fact the frozen corpse of another pregnant woman. The corpse grips a clunky good luck charm in one frozen hand. It looks just like the one his own daughter gave him.
Oh.
Enough. Time to go. The hallucination solidifies his resolution to return home to his family.
We did it. We climbed the mountain. Ha ha.
He left his pregnant wife to climb a mountain? What an awful man.
Maybe there was prize money. I don't know.
This fabric has frozen, turning it into a bridge. Be careful not to slip. I hear it's best to stay calm and take small steps. Also, lean forward and firmly plant your foot when... Are you listening to me?
Ma'am, the bridge broke. This is fine. This little girl's got some chutzpah. Like, she's just going. Yeah.
I shall take care of them.
How annoying.
Dun, 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 dun.
The blizzard has calmed somewhat, hasn't it?
This is a good sign. Look at me go. Eat.
I shall take care of them.
How annoying.
I have no time for this.
Can you take
Once we restore the next memory, we can leave this snowy area.
Next memory.
It's pretty, but it makes it hard to see or keep your balance. No matter how lovely it is, I wouldn't want to be out here for too long.
Then we shall quit this place. For mama. I say
Oh
that,
dear. It's a ramp. Will we be all right?
It's a slide. Oh! Look at her go! Look at Mama go!
Oh goodness, my poor bum is frozen.
I love her.
Still, that was great fun. Perhaps we'll come back here sometime.
Mama was moving. She was spinning. That was cute.
Let us enter the spear's final memory. I wonder if the adventurer manages to get home safely.
Oh. The distant peak. Wish. I hate that
A
story.
lonely house, illuminated by a dim light, sits in a forest of deep snow.
Her husband's coat. It's made with thick material for the biting cold. All of her husband's favorite drinks are here. The fire is always ready for her husband's return. I hope Dad comes home soon.
Suddenly, a furious knocking batters at the door.
Oh no, child. I don't think that's your father, child.
The door flies open.
Oh, it is her father.
To reveal an aberration that looks strangely like the girl's father.
An aberration. Hello.
You should leave before I change my
Argo
mind.
story.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
I see things.
I have no time for this.
All right.
Seems the knock was but a trick of the wind.
The wind is knocking? I don't think that's how that works. I can't wait for Dad to come home. Then I can give him the gloves I made. Oh no. I'm certain he will love them, dear. Oh. Oh no.
The woman presses against her swollen stomach and collapses to the ground. New life is about to be brought into the world.
New life.
The man is in darkness. Pain courses through a body that struggles to follow the orders of its mind. With each movement he makes, his arms and legs grow heavier. As the cold sets into his bones, he comes to a sudden realization. Ah, I see. I am already gone. He fumbles frozen, unfeeling fingers into his pocket one last time.
Yeah, so when he fell the first time, he died.
The charm from his daughter still retains a tiny coal of warmth. With the sensation of his family at his fingertips, he slowly closes his eyes.
This is fun. Well, so much for that.
His family was an illusion. No matter how strong we are, we cannot live alone. That man's story was so terribly sad.
I don't know if I would call it sad. This is like, if you thrill seek, you might die.
It seems grief waits for everyone at some point in our lives. Yet there are times we have no choice but to keep moving forward. That's why you've come all this way, isn't it?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Let's go. We have a final fragment to reclaim.
So, if I had started a little earlier, I might do the next story. But we'll just make up for it for tomorrow. Because I'm going to do Argo's side story. And then I think that's going to be it for me, guys. So let's go ahead. Let's go into his sub-quests. Let's find his character quest. Yeah, because we got through 5 stories. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then it's going to be these 2. Yeah. Because I don't really want to start this one because his story and her story are linked. So it would feel a little bit weird to end it on, like, a character who's, like, linked with another character. You know what I mean? So we'll go ahead and we will just do Argo's side story. Let's auto water. You know what? This is fine. This is actually a fine loadout.
you can stop me?
Oh, no.
Ha!
I have no time for this.
I hope we can do this.
I hope we can do this, chat. Dun 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 dun.
My life's mission is to explore the entire world. For only great hardships can make me feel alive.
Only great hardships.
Everything besides adventuring is merely a footnote.
What about your waifu?
I wager I'll feel this way until the day I die.
Foreshadowing. Actual foreshadowing. I, like, literally can't feel bad for Argo. This man literally said, I have to be in constant danger, and I will feel like I need to be this way until I die. And then he died.
I faced the challenge of many
Climbing a
unexplored
mountain.
regions in my life. Mountains untrodden by man, scorched deserts, frozen islands, pitch-black forests, caves that lead to an endless abyss. So many adventures, I can't even remember them all.
No, shit.
Just the other day, my wife and I learned that our long-awaited first child was in her belly. Of course, I wanted to help however I could. Which is why I left our snug house in the snowy mountains and began the long climb down. My destination is a small nearby town. How long has it been since I've made this trip? My wife is usually the one who does the shopping. In any case, I don't mind doing what I must to help out during this time.
I don't mind doing the shopping while she's pregnant. Fucking dead. Like, what is this man's side story?
We're fighting now?
Lavania, or not Lavania, Theo is her name. Theo's just like, we're fighting now? And I'm like, no, we are massacring now. Everything dies in one hit.
I have no time for this.
Rion really has no time for this. He went bye. Side story, wife done got forgotten. Must go do shopping. I don't normally do the shopping, but I guess while she's pregnant, I can do the shopping.
I haven't tasted the bustle of civilization in a long while.
This man's side story is literally him just going shopping for his pregnant wife.
It's funny how quickly I get turned around in the streets.
I'm dead.
If only I was navigating a mountain path instead.
If only I was abandoning her and going to climb a mountain. Again, foreshadowing. I'd rather be out climbing a mountain than helping my pregante wife.
As I wander about, a merchant calls me over. He recognizes me as a renowned adventurer and says he has items he wants me to look at. He has a keen eye, this shopkeeper.
He's like, yes, I know, I'm famous.
The shopkeep lays out several items across his display.
Listen, I get it. I don't know how to shop either.
Flint to create bonfires, a talisman that wards off illness, and ice that never melts, even under the hottest of suns.
You go to the store to get eggs, you leave with a flat screen TV. You don't know how that shit works.
All extremely useful items on any adventure.
But you're not on an adventure. You're out here to get milk and eggs. Not... You're gonna come home and be like, look, wife, I've got Flint. Flint and a treasure map. It's like, okay, honey, that's so nice, but where's the eggs?
He claims these items are all in high demand.
Oh my god.
So I buy them on the spot. Lady Luck is really smiling on me today.
I can't believe he's actually gonna come home with all of this shit and not get the eggs and milk. Can you at least get like a loaf of bread, sir? This girl's gonna be like, okay, fine. And she's gonna have to, like, waddle all the way down to the market to go shopping. Because this man did not get anything on the grocery list. It's hard. Okay, that was 2. So now we need to do quest 7. Oh god, that's fucking funny. I just...
I shall take care of them.
You really will, Rihanna. Jesus.
Your numbers don't mean squat.
Every time he says that, I die a little inside. There he goes. Dun, 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 dun. Did you know there's more than one type of flower? Because I didn't. Like, what the fuck?
The moment I leave the stall, reality smacks me in the face. I spent all our money and didn't get a thing my wife wanted.
Oh my god. Can you eat the fucking flint and ice cubes that you bought, sir?
Ah, well, nothing to be done about it now.
Nothing to be done about it now. Man's gonna be sleeping in the shed tonight.
So I sell my coat and use the money to buy what I came for. Not the smartest thing to go coatless in the dead of winter, but I'm hardy. I'll find a way to survive. Mine is a body forged in the fires of countless journeys. It'd take more than this to do me in.
Well, at least he's gonna get the shit.
As I make my way back up the mountain, a blizzard suddenly comes upon me.
This man's gonna die with his rocks and the eggs.
I'm cold. Really cold. But but I spy a nearby rocky shelter.
Oops, I didn't mean to skip that. I'm sorry. He found a cave.
As I settle in, I try to start a bonfire with my new flint.
They're gonna be shitty.
But the moment I strike it, the damn thing shatters into pieces.
I'm dead.
It's a dud. Talk about unlucky.
Unlucky? Sir, you were swindled. Oh god. I know you're not gonna get the joke, but he's like a Stinian. Spending millions on a hair tie. Ugh. Ice that never melts. He's gonna get home and be like, why is my never melting ice melting? I can't believe he bought the fireproof flint. Alright, well, time for quest 10. How this man managed to survive as long as he has is what's surprising to me.
We're fighting now?
Yes, we are indeed fighting.
I have no time for this.
Win! Oh.
Somehow, I managed to make it home through the wind and snow. When my wife sees me, she demands to know why I was wandering around without my coat on. So I tell her the whole crazy story. Still, I'm pretty excited about my 2 remaining treasures.
You mean the ice that is totally not gonna ever melt? And I forgot the other thing.
I am plagued by a high fever. You expect this kind of thing when you walk around in a blizzard without a coat, but it means my talisman that wards off illness is also a bust. Another dud. Can you believe it?
I don't know.
Trying to kill the fever dead, I put my never-melt ice in a sack and set it on my forehead.
And even that...
I bet you can guess how this goes.
I'm freaking dying. This man spent all their money on garbage.
I take the bag of lukewarm water off my head, toss it aside in disgust. That damn shopkeep took me for all I had. Still, it's not all a loss. I live on a snowy mountain. So, if it's ice I need, I just have to walk outside.
I don't know what that side story was trying to convey other than this man is a total idiot. At least you didn't buy blinker fluid. That would be just the worst. Well, that is an odd note to end on, but it is the note we are going to end on, because it is 12:30. Tomorrow, we will be continuing Nier. I will hopefully be getting done with the girl and the monster. I just ended up starting a little bit late, so I feel like if I start this person's quest, this is a husband and wife duo, so this guy and her are connected. So if I do one, I would have to do the other one as well. But I'm gonna call it here, you guys. I hope you enjoyed. Please leave a follow if you did. We will be streaming more of this tomorrow, or I guess later today, because it is technically the 19th already. But otherwise, that's gonna be it for me. Yeah, that's literally gonna be it for me. I'm gonna get some coffee drops in me, maybe make some soup or something, and I'll see you guys when I see you. Okay. Bye-bye.